All right then. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we're all doing well today. We're finally back for a whole week's worth, actually 8 days if all things go correctly, of uninterrupted streaming. By that I mean I'm basically just going to be streaming every day for 8 days for finally, since I've obviously not been around too much recently. But yeah, we're on holiday, off work at least. Wednesday is Gundabad's release, so we're gearing up, obviously, for that. We've been doing that for a while, but do I have enough hard drive space? I currently have 1.6 terabytes, so according to OBS, I can stream for 169 hours and 35 minutes. Apparently. But we'll see. I mean, it's not going to be, 8 full days, but, we should be fine. But yeah, Gundabad is going to be Wednesday, so we want to finally end up with everything for that. We are pretty close, I think. We're at 84 at the moment. So I finally got into Exsanguinate. It is one trait point off of finishing up Exsanguinate, which is quite lovely. Most of what we have to do is Epic Battles, I think. 3 of our trait points are hidden behind Epic Battles. 3 of them right now are hidden behind Deeds, which I've been working on. So Heightened Senses I'm capped at, and I have, tomorrow we can... well, I mean, yeah. Normally I... like, by the time I'm getting to work, so about 3:30, 4-ish is generally when the servers seem to come back up. So, I mean, we probably won't be streaming till 6 anyway. I mean, maybe I will stream, like, the moment I can patch it, but we'll see. There's probably... I wouldn't be surprised if there's a queue, considering there was a queue on Evernight not that long ago, to be honest. That was, like, not even for a particularly, like, big event or anything. So 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 should put me at 83, and then I need to finish. What else am I doing? What? I should be on 84. Yeah, I'm just off till next Monday now, so that's my hopes and plans for that whole thing. I should have 84. I don't know where 84 is. It's not Mines of Moria, because I haven't done that. It's not these two, because I definitely haven't done that. Blood for Blood might... I think it's Blood for Blood. I'm pretty sure it's Blood for Blood. Let's go check. Completed. Blood for Blood. Yeah, okay, cool. Good to know. But yeah, I had to kind of stop doing these today because the servers were being really buggy. Not buggy, but like reduced awareness, and then my skills taking, not actually doing anything for, like a minute of just standing around. And when you've got an accelerator on, that becomes a bit of a pain. So I currently have 18 of these left to do, which I'm probably going to be just doing tomorrow without an accelerator. Blindsided is fine. The most annoying one is Quality of Mercy, which is achieve critical hits with Merciful Shot. Obviously that you can't really use Merciful Shot on a dummy because the dummy, has like 100 and whatever million health, and while I only have to get to 40% of that, it's not exactly the greatest. And then I have to crit it. So it's not only I have to hit it with that, but I also have to crit with that amount. Since I'm here, I'm going to do my sigils for embers. Why not? How many embers am I on right now? 2,600. I mean, I can do that 3 more times. 2 more times. Yeah. So I don't know the best way for me to, like, accelerate that. I think I have another half-hour accelerator if I really need to. Yeah, this one. And I'm sure, like, I can purchase either with, you know, Lotto points or off the auction hall. I can probably get myself, you know, another hour, hour and a half one. It's just what's the best way of achieving that is kind of the issue. How much damage would a crit on that do? I mean, Merciful Shot is doing like 155%, right? So it's an extra 30%, right? I don't know the best how you calculate it necessarily. Is it literally just 30%? The magnitude of a critical or devastating hit is increased by 30.8%. So yeah, like I don't know what that is. 30% of. In theory, about 200k. Assuming it's 30% extra. But I don't know how. I've never really looked into how crits are necessarily calculated. But yeah. Anyway, let's quickly go to class trait points. As I said, I do need to do these, but I would like to get onto the epic battle ones to start with. So we need to do Even in Darkness, which means I am going to have to go back in time to the Ships of Gondor. I get some uncommon enchantment runes, which is at least something, I guess. I might even have to start book 1. I really hope that's not the case. But Dol Amroth is where I need to go, apparently. So I don't really know the best way of getting to Dol Amroth. Probably Kinship House. Well, yeah, the advantage with being redline, at least, is that I can do it at 70% rather than, I think normally it's 50% health. I think it used to be 20% from what I was reading. But the idea would be, you know, try and get into, you know, raids, I'm sure would help, assuming the enemy is above 70%. You know, if I were to go do... I mean, to be fair... I mean, the epic battles could be an idea, because my stuff is scaled down, and considering how... It's less about the damage, more about just getting the crit in. So, depending on the enemies, like those boss enemies that you get, could be an idea. I do wonder how this will go, because I have completed the 3... No, these 2 before, and I haven't done that one yet, so I wonder if those will count or not.
Greetings, friend.
Yeah, that's true. So I mean, what's the requirement is unlocks when your target is below 70% health and requires 6 focus, which I can get from intense concentration or just blindside gives 3. Plus, I should generally be at like close to 9 anyway from a default amount. Can I not just go to it from here? No, but I can go there. Apparently, I've also still not gone to Rivendell. Should totally do that. But yeah, it's one of those ones where it's not like Blindsided, where I can just go to a dummy and I can just attack the dummy, you know, 100 times and it doubles indeed. Or whatever. It's just annoying in the sake of... Oh, I'm literally in Dol Amroth. Yeah, it's annoying in the sake of... I can't... you know, guarantee that I'm going to get it done, sort of thing, you know. So, hopefully I can get it done. If not, I'm going to be at, like, 94, but then I could possibly... I should probably do this stairs run. Hello? Blizz? I'm so sad. Am I being not paid attention to? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're gonna go. We had 4. Gogsy. Similar to mine.
It is on the stairs of Bagud Meckham, the Gate of Winds, that a decisive battle of the War of Three Peaks is to be fought. There, caught between
Are we
those
gonna go
royals,
with
the Gorgar
4 of
the
us, or are
Ruthless,
we?
and
No, we got
Freymil
5.
Frostheart.
We got a mini.
The
This is
Gabilaka
a
hope to deal a
relatively
devastating blow to both of
decent
these
spread,
forces
I would
in
have
a
thought.
single stroke.
So I need to, for like the bosses, for example, on this. In fact, it's something I might do is have the quality of Mercy up, and have, you know, just like a. Because it doesn't have to be at 70%, it just has to be below 70%. Or 70% or lower. But it does have an annoying cooldown of like 30 seconds. Which, to be fair, isn't too bad if you're going 1v1. So 2 champs, a captain, a warden, and a mini. And a hunter. So yeah, I did seem to hit it, but I didn't, like... I seemed to hit it, but not get the, the crit is the issue. I've been left alone. Been kind of thrown off because of Exsanguinate that I now suddenly have. Got this whole new skill. I mean, yeah. It's one of those things that you can't, you know, sort of quickly do. Again, the lucky thing is that I'm 1 away from each of these. So if I don't do the quality of Mercy, then worst case scenario, I'm down 1 trait, like, thing. But it's not a guarantee of, like, it doesn't, there aren't only 95 trait points in the game, you know? So, I can, hopefully, still get 95. I mean, just doing Bod of Azog will get me up to 95. Res is still the worst. Yeah, for my, Rune Keeper, yeah, for my Rune Keeper, what I did, actually, is I logged into my second account, made, like, a low-level character, and, I just very, very simply, went to, like, the Midgewater Marshes, where you get those, like, high-level orc enemies, and I just, like, purposely died, you know? So that I could, on the other account, so I could res. Vambraces. I mean, those are good. They're not what I want, though. And I'm still not critted any. It's very annoying. I think it used to be worse, because from what I read, is someone said it was like 20% was like the trigger for it, which would be crazy. I could also do not full of Castle. I could do Threshold. I think I have to do Threshold Tier 2 to buy the Torque. So that's something we might need to get done. Actually. Huh. I've never seen someone do that before, but fair play. Hey, I got one. Nice. I don't know what the limit for the day is. It's gonna be something stupid like 15, I think. Probably. My other thought was, if I were to run instances over and over again, like the bosses in the instances would... I like that cloak, actually. I really like that cloak. But the bosses in the instances would make sense. I really like that cloak, though. I like that cloak, but I like the... this one. Invaders embroidered heavy cloak. So it's just looks to be a moats, like a moats 106 gear. What did I get though? Oh, damn it. That was something I want, but not those. It's really annoying. That is the case. Those, but not those. Those, but offensive ones rather than defensive ones is what I'm after. It's kind of sad. Very annoying. Yeah. Because I think that would have been more... I mean, the biggest thing is just more essence slots, right? Oh. These ones? Yeah. I mean, more crit is the ultimate thing, right? I'd actually lose agility, though. But again, I'd gain essence slots, so... That's the thing. Fair enough. Hopefully we'll have a bit of time to fit in to do some Feyrand. That'd be nice. I might jump to percentages, actually. That might be useful. I guess just keep an eye on the merciful shots there. Hey, I got another merciful shot crit, which is nice. Cool. You never know, we might be lucky and get a third piece of gear. We did get a third piece of gear. There we go. There's a lot of slaying. It's mostly just, I think, secondary, like, advanced slayers, which is still quite a lot, but yeah. So yeah, annoyingly, the shoulder guards would have been worse anyway, I think. These, I kind of wish, again, were the offensive ones, and then Vambraces would have been good if we had not already obtained the Remichan stuff. So, I think all of those are duds and deconstructs, which is a little unfortunate. I still can't find it. There it is. I can never find it. That's not what I want to do. Cool. So 2 more embers of enchantment. Yeah. And more of these, which are kind of useless. At least to me at the moment. But let's actually continue with what we were doing. I'm not going to get any merciful shots increased on here because I just can't. Like, there's no way, which is kind of annoying. Sad to say. Now, Threshold does have boots and a helmet, and I do wonder... Agile Coif. Is it better than what my helmet is now of the Threshold? More agility, more vitality, more physical mastery, more crit. Is it worth a 5,000 embers? And also then on top of that are the lesser agile braces. Braces? Leggings. That's what I meant to put in. Gonna be a better, like, that's 10,000. No, that's 8,500. But is it better? Less agility, more vitality, more crit. We lose finesse, but we gain 2 essence slots. So I could probably just buy those for 3,500. And then I have the helmet, which is still fine, especially with the extra, like, 2 things on it already. Or I could do Threshold and hope for a drop, but there's also that. Cloak is another one. Also, hello. Welcome, welcome. I need to stop getting distracted, but this is a really good point, I think. That is nice. It does give us worse stats, but again, essence slots. Plural. But that's tier 2. That's the ultimate thing, though. If I just run tier 2, I can just get that sorted. But ultimately, in 2 days' time, who's going to care? Because my gear is going to be immediately outdated. I'm not particularly doing very difficult content on this character at the moment. So, you know, no huge deal there. I'm totally in the wrong place, because I probably have to do book 1 first. What, tier 2 of Threshold? I would not be surprised. For sure, especially with, like, you know, 12 people. Even if 11 people know what they're doing and I'm there not knowing what I'm doing, you know, then we're still probably fine. Don't I have an introduction West Gondor somewhere? Yes. Muster of the Rohirrim, though, is our quest that we're after. Don't know where to get it. Eowyn in Dunharrow. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying, but it's fine. I'm going to keep an eye out. I'd like to do a Rem tier 1, but I think it would take a little while. So I'm a bit concerned about that. Maybe tomorrow as like a final thing before the update, you know.
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
So I need to go up to Dunharrow, which means this is the best start. Because I need to go to Underharrow, I think. So yeah, that should hopefully be fine. And then we'll just try and continue that content. It's almost like I should have done this at the time. I do need to make sure I remind myself as well to switch to my old legendaries
for the Rohirrim.
when we get to that time.
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands. These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Oh no, I need to go to Dunharrow.
I do not know
through
if we
Underharrow.
will survive this onslaught.
I mean, I could, as I said, put my sword on, but then I can't have a bow. Like, it's just annoying in that regard. I wish I was able to upgrade or update my current ones, but I can't. I feel like that's a real weird oversight. That they don't just make a way to, I don't know, reforge. You know, if the weapon minimum level is not the same as your current level, you're able to reforge it. Or something, I don't know. Very weird. But we'll just have to deal with it for the moment. It's not a huge problem. Not a huge problem. I guess if I needed to, let's say these were like unusable completely, like they'll be fine. Especially they're gonna scale down anyway. But I could probably have gotten away with like, you know, getting my ult on. And Stars of Merit are account bound, yes. So me doing epic battles today at least does benefit us later, sort of. I do really hope, though. I would buy one just because it's starting to annoy me slightly. But I do hope that maybe there's like an enhancement rune bag at some point. I guess technically you're only supposed to have like one of each tier. Like you're supposed to have a, you know, an uncommon, a rare, an incomparable, and maybe a legendary. Like 4 slots at most. But I don't want to chuck away all my old ones. May as well keep those. 95 is technically where you can buy them first, right? So any 95, 100-ish. 100 I think is more beneficial, but apparently I've done volume 4 book 1 or something. Wait, what? So confused. Okay, so apparently I've started book 2, The Ships of Gondor, Balakor the Scourge, The Dawnless Day is in Ethring. Huh? But why? That's just really awkward. Okay, I'm gonna use Bree. Well, yeah. I don't have any of the level 50 ones. It's more just the 101 stuff I have. I don't want to do that. I want to go to the middle. Actually, no. If I go Southbury, I should be able to go Dolem from there. And then Ethring from there. Such awkward, like, things. Ugh. I've done the Dawnless Day. Okay, okay. So even more so. Beset by foes. That is also an Ethring. Okay.
What do you need?
But yeah, the runes go up to 115. Because for some reason mine's like weirdly bugged or something. I don't know. It's not bugged, it just looks weird because it's like 115 out of 45.
How may I help you, friend?
Which is just kind of weird. I mean, yeah. I think this has been a keep on, like, one especially obvious thing is when I was saying, you know, what like we said about epic battles not being tested with the new legendaries until like it wasn't fixed until like a week after. Which again, when I say it feels like they dropped epic battles. Well, seems true, you know. But don't worry, don't worry. We do have our large die carryall. Don't worry. We've at least got that.
I have family in the town of Lean here, and I worry for their safety.
Okay. Lynn here we've been to, so that's good. We've done all the stuff around there. That's actually where some of the questing that we were doing is currently a part of. So I think it's best that we go across and do the epic battles first. Then we'll come back and do all the questing around there. And then after that is like Minas Tirith. Osgiliath. No, not Osgiliath, I think. Minas Tirith. And then like the area above it and below it, I think. And then just like warbands and stuff. So technically, I should just put that on my scholar, right? Just try and die one of everything. I mean, I can maybe see slightly. It's a situation where because I have it, I want to fill it up. But I wouldn't buy it like if it wasn't like, you know what I mean? Like because I already have it, I feel like I should just craft up some dies just to make it have some use. But I'm not making enough dies ever to be like, hey, I need a die carryall. This is a good idea. Mostly I just make black dye, if it wasn't obvious from my cosmetic outfit. I mean, I would have much preferred, and I think we've said this before, I would have much preferred a heritage rune carryall. You know? Consider I'm taking up, like, what, 21 slots of my inventory currently? So, yeah. Just kind of a bit sad. Probably better just going down here, to be fair. Something else I did as well, I finally caved. I bought a third trait tree. My idea is to have single target, AoE, and then like a blue line build. So, yeah, that's kind of my hope. I mean, yeah, that's why I haven't been chucking them, because I have like. To be fair, I mean, some of these can like stack. It's one of the things I really hate is these item binds in X minutes. Because I wish there was a way, and I'm fine with it being like fellowship tradable, for example, but I really wish there was just a way to be like, I want this item. You know? This is my item. I want it. I'm not going to trade it. And then allow it to stack with others. Or, another thing I would like, if that wasn't the case, would be a way to convert it all into like one big heritage rune that just fills up to like, I don't know, whatever number. Just a container. And it could essentially be a heritage rune carryall, you know? I'm going to get literally 0 of my trade thingy done today. So sad. I actually wonder, it's been a while since I've done an epic battle properly. Because I get scaled down to level 100, would I... Are the enemies I'm going to go against like gray, or are they white? Because white would be on level. The idea that the game would treat me as a level 100 and therefore would, like, you know, they'd be yellow, white, more so than them being like gray, because the game still thinks I'm 130. I don't know. I guess that's another reason I'm confused, because so these items are treated as a minimum level 45 item, which is fine, but like, if I go into an epic battle at level 10, my gear gets scaled up. So why is it not treating this as an item that needs scaling up? Could you imagine how broken that would be? A level 45 item that has this much damage getting scaled up in damage to like whatever it thinks the level 100 should be. Or level 130. No, I guess it'll be level 100. Broken. Worst case scenario, I will just use this bow, which I'm pretty sure has more damage than my legendary bow. No, it doesn't actually. Might scale better though. But hopefully, yeah, the idea is that we can just like chuck all of these into the reward track thing and get that all sorted on Wednesday. Maybe Tuesday we'll just jump into a load of like, I don't know, halls of crafting or something. And just get a load of those. On repeat. Forever and ever. Because that also gives you the medallions of Lothlorien, which is nice. Crit ring, obviously don't want that, but like, I will keep the bow just in case It's broken. I would like to be able to trade for traceries. I also still want like a tracery selection box more so than... Hi, Ripper. Is your first name Jack? If only I was doing the roving threats, then I would actually maybe fight you. Unfortunately, there is essentially zero reason to do roving threats now because, well, you just can't get anything, can you? You get absolutely zero. I also wonder if the missions, because they're bringing out new missions, it says. I wonder if that would factor into traceries at all. If there would be a... Because I don't know, if I could trade tokens, maybe not the Bilbo ones, but, you know, like the Wildwoods ones or whatever. Then maybe we could, that would be a good idea. Well, I mean, in terms of vendors, even the ones here are super broken because, where was it? There's a guy, this guy over here. We found out this one was super broken because, sure, I can trade the silver pieces
These are troublesome times
for
indeed.
for enhancement runes. That's fine, and traceries, you know, all good. That I don't particularly have. The price is a bit steep, I would say, but I have nothing to particularly complain about that. But these are 50 a pop for a rare enhancement rune and a rare tracery at 86. Or if you go into mounts, apparently enhancement runes 86 and traceries 86 rare are mounts and also cost 100. So I don't really know what used to be there. It's the same item, but double the price. Very confusing. But I don't know. Once again, it just does feel a bit like, I don't know, at 130, they sort of have everything, you know, worked out in terms of vendors. Where I don't know, I feel like if you were leveling normally, there's maybe not particularly a lot of space for you to upgrade, like, get those upgrades. I thought I was doing this quest. That so confused me so much. Yeah, no, I need to go down to the... Yeah, I was so confused when I was doing the trade point thingy here. Tier 3, Tier 2, Tier 1, Tier 2. I would do stairs like that, but I'm a little busy. I need to get these done. Maybe the day before we'll just like do a day full of like, yeah, maybe on like Tuesday, tomorrow, we'll do just I don't know, stupid amount of like, let's try Remachant, you know, let's try Stairs Tier 3, let's try Fall of Khazad-dûm, which I still haven't actually discovered yet, so probably need to go do that at some point. It's because I haven't done that content yet, so technically shouldn't be able to do it. At least with Threshold, I had
Fear not.
already unlocked
I
it
have
beforehand.
lulled the child to sleep with my song. Not all who come this way.
Can I stay on my horse? That is the big question. Yeah, I am curious. I mean, someone's trying to do Tier 3 Threshold, right? So if I were able to do a Tier 3 Threshold, but I think the what people want health-wise is a bit more than others with those sort of things. I could then buy the Mercenaries Talk of the Threshold, which is kind of what I'm after for an extra 40k crit or something. Which then puts me well over the no pun intended threshold of crit. Or I could get a ring, which also gives me the 40k crit, to be fair. Might be better than, like, Bilbo ring. I don't know. Maybe I'll just, Oh, wait. Did I do what I said I was going to do with that? I can't remember. But I did have an extra tier 6 rune, if I remember correctly. Or essence, rather. On Palpatine. And I was going to trade it for... I was going to get a morale... I was going to trade a morale or a vitality tier 6 essence for a tier 6 physical mastery essence on Reneborn and trade that over. Or I could just get rid of 2 of those physical mastery ones and put them on here, which is probably what's going to happen, because then that'll just like get me there and then everything else is health. Probably the best bet, I would have thought.
It has been long years since I cast my eye beyond the banks of the stream.
Oh, hello.
Back to Lynn
Are you a
here.
friend of my mother?
Would you get like tier 4 just essences? There. So tier 3 is like where you want to like focus, I guess. I think you get these as a drop in... Okay, so you... Okay. The torque seems to be a drop from tier 3 or higher and requires tier 3 as a thing. Because a lot of them, it seems, are like, it can drop in, let's say, tier 2, but then you need tier 3 to, like, guarantee to buy it. So that's fair enough. But yeah, one of those items would be very nice. Kind of annoyed I didn't get much time to play over the last couple of days, because I also needed to do deeds. Like, I needed virtue experience. Which, speaking of which, let's get that 20, which I think actually does level us up. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. And then battle post and restoration, which I'm just going to get rid of. Don't particularly have much useful on those. But yeah, just a bit annoying, because I want to level up these. You know, even those will put me over the max, but without the essences, I think. Pretty sure like one of them being maxed out will put me over the essences, which kind of shows how big deal they can be later on.
But she had an unusual story to tell.
What's she
My
doing?
mother
She's putting a
does not
stone
believe
down.
me, but I can convince her.
Lean here is in your debt. There is one more thing.
Find the dancing man. Right, so looking at it, so I have to do chapter 8. What I actually have to do is chapter 9 for the trait point, but chapter 8 is the epic battle. Unfortunately, it's an epic battle which I have not yet done. Which I think if you've done it, you can skip it. Unfortunately, there's no story tale. Which I kind of annoying.
Welcome! Welcome! The winds of hope are blowing!
So yeah, straight after this one. Then we go down here. Or whatever. What do I have to kill? If I go down here, is that going to be the best? Because isn't it like a healthy mix down here? too sure. I don't know why I'm still thinking that my 5 key is quick shot. That has not been like that for a very long time. Okay, apparently everywhere but here. Cool to know. Cool. How long after that, though, is the next one? Book 4? Can I skip to book 4 is the next question. And also, since I've already completed it, does that... I mean, ultimately, you can still silver the 2nd and 3rd without actually playing it. So... if needs be, something I could do, and it's going to sound really dumb, is I might AFK it and then load up my 2nd account and sort out my hunter on there, like my other hunter. Because, well, we don't really need to be there for it, and I'm not doing it the epic battle for the points or anything. I'm literally just doing it to get my trait point. So, I don't need to put too much thought into it. I'll also have to push myself at some point to level up that character to 130 and subsequently 140, because I think it will be quite useful, you know, just to I don't know, have another character, especially when I can have like a 140 that can help me through, like, you know, 60 content, but not necessarily like, you know, I can still do 60 content with a 130, it's not going to matter, but like maybe like the 12-man stuff that we were looking at before, since that seemed to be a bit of a weird one ultimately. I was going to say I could like trade stuff. Actually, no, I could. If I got, right, if I went 130 or 140, I could then run, like, solo content, but duo. And a lot of the gear and stuff will be fellowship tradable, so I can just get double the gear. And then when I, like, you know, max out this character or whatever, I'll just start trading everything over to that character. Yeah, that can be my kind of second priority, I guess, would be the idea. Also, by both being hunters, trace freeze should be a nicer one with the fellowship trading and stuff. Which I think they are. I think they're fellowship tradable. Can't quite remember. I mean, the enhancement runes are at the very least, so that's something. But yeah, this should now be sooner completion. Annoyingly, I have to get to chapter 10, which means it's quite a long way on book 4, but I'm hoping I can skip to book 4 instead of having to do
we will see
3 as well.
Still within me, I suppose.
Okay,
Let
so I
us
get this
storm
useless
the city
thing.
and
Nice.
retake it from our enemies.
Also this useless thing. Less useless, but still useless. That's useless. Actually, no, I guess it's tradable. So technically I could trade it over to, like, Faerand for the time it becomes more relevant. But it's physical mitigation, so it's a bit there. Yeah, Blemish Symbol of Celebrimbor. I will probably hold on to it. I don't think it's bound to character, so I can put it on my carry-all character and put it with the rest of them. But Stairs tier 2. Oh, I'm kind of tempted, but I do need to do this. So I have to complete retaking Pelagia. So sad. I wonder how much my stats are going to lower by this. I lose so much health by putting these on. Oh, damn. It's kind of sad. Well, here we go, I guess. And the Broken Causeway is in the Osgiliath. Osgiliath. Yeah, I said that right. Culverts. Now I'm hoping we should be good.
Within Pelagia's walls, just as
Pelagia.
you promised.
I also need to make sure I put the right sword back on. Again, don't need to do anything in particular, nothing super impressive. Literally just need
Aragorn
to
and his forces wait on us, my
kill
friends.
enemies. They are yellow though, or white, so I am gonna try my best to use Merciful Shot on them. Come on, stop dying. I'm killing too quickly. I'm gonna put that on. Maybe we'll maybe. I don't know. Unlikely, but possible. We want to try and get those up as much as we can. Hunter deeds. Hunter skills? I want to see what the limit is, the daily limit. Quality of Mercy, 15 a day. Damn, it's terrible. Also, I've got 22k health. Also, these guys are not reacting to me whatsoever, which is kind of lovely, but kind of weird. Hopefully I don't break the instance. It'd be kind of funny if I did though. I think if I don't go up these steps, they just don't trigger. Like, they're straight up just not attacking. Do I just... Yeah, I was going to be like, do I just wait until I can Merciful Shot it? Where are these guys? Are they just attacking some other enemy? What's going on? I don't understand. Hello, Elo here. Elra here, sorry. Should I just not... What's occurring? Follow me! I know that's not what that is, but like... They just broke? They're just not gonna work? Kinda concerning. Just a tad. I'm hoping if I just go up to the winch, they'll just work.
There is the winch. Let us open this gate.
Yes. Wait, will it open without the guy? Huh.
We've drawn attention. Defend the winch.
Yes. I mean, I guess it's just a timed thing, right? So maybe if there's no guy on it, it can just sort of... I think I need to leave. Either that or this is the easiest gate winch ever. Something is super broken at the moment. Like, Does this AI work? No. What's wrong with the AI? Just gonna kind of chill here. This is so weird. Huh. Could this be technically the easiest epic battle? Because, like, nobody's gonna move. Or are they all gonna suddenly trigger and I'm just gonna, like, die? I'm very curious, and that's why I'm not attacking anyone. I also don't want to go near them because I might aggro. No, I guess not. I'm just gonna, like, kind of wait. I don't know what happens if, like, if there's enemies still around when the winch gets, like, turned around. Like, it's definitely triggered the quest. I'm defending the gate winch. But, yeah. One day I'm gonna not break an instance. Yeah, you're my laborer. You're supposed to be spinning my winch right now. There's some sort of trigger I missed? It can't be though, can there? Like... I mean, this is my perfect opportunity to merciful shot enemies, I guess, but I don't like it. Feels wrong. Oh, no, they are still here. Okay. Oh, school is currently thingy, so that's nice. I think I'm gonna have to potentially restart. I mean, I'm gonna try something. I can still attack them. I'm gonna give it just like a minute more, and then if not, I'm just gonna back out and restart. Because I don't know. I will leave the instance, and then I will go join, like, I'll do, like, a school 123 run, because I'm curious to see what that gives, and then that should hopefully reset the epic battle, and then hopefully it all works properly. I am going to have to switch my weapons though, aren't I? Good idea. Yes, I failed to do... Oh, imagine if it worked. Like, even though I failed it or, like, didn't complete it. This one down here, this is a plugin called Auras. Which is a very nice little plugin. Totally not because the person who made it watches the stream. No, it's a really nice one. I've been using it on Hunter. I've been using it on Runekeeper. Those are the two main ones I've been using it on. But works for, I think, Bjorning. No, I might be lying. Brawler, Champion, Hunter, and Runekeeper I know for sure though. But it's just called Auras. And it's just really nice. If you have the plugin compendium installed, it should be pretty much like the top one when you I need to like fix these. It should be like the top one or one of the top ones if you do it alphabetically, obviously. So yeah. Right, let's go to school 123 so it ain't broken.
The school at Thom Mirdine was once a pinnacle of learning.
And then I guess we can see if just all AI is broken. No, it's just AI
run by the minions of Saruman,
for some reason somewhere it's broken.
Knowledge of the
I don't really understand what happened, to be honest. It's very confusing. I did put on the right swords. I don't want to kill you in one shot. I think it's from what I've heard, I've not got too much experience with the plugins and stuff. I think it's a little bit more open when it comes to WoW, like what you can actually access. Whereas I think it's a little bit more limited on Lotro's side, unfortunately. But you never know, might change. I just really like this one because it's just, I don't know, the aesthetic appeals to me as well because I like quite a clean aesthetic, which I think this one is quite clean and nice. I do need to move some stuff around though because it's in the wrong places, but that's beyond the point or besides the point. Ah, a lion one. I don't think I have a character that's particularly useful for, but hey, it's nice to get a heraldry. I feel like I don't get heraldries that much. It's kind of sad. Okay. Done you a favor. If I warn you, fight me toe to toe, else I slaughter you without a second thought. Or whatever he said. A thought. He doesn't even have a first thought. Yeah, it's been quite useful. It's also, for stuff like Runekeeper, I found it very nice because of, that was a weird lag there. Yeah, summon up today. Yeah, Runekeeper's got stuff like Sustaining Bolt, for example. When you have a free use of Sustaining Bolt, it, like, lights up. And same for, I think, Exsanguinate, possibly? No, there's a Swiftbow, sorry. Swiftbow has a thing that it like lights up, which is quite nice. What do we even get? We get a Amphalas Scroll of Empowerment. Nice. A Major Essence of Agility. Useless. And a Gorgoroth crafting model, which is also pretty useless. So there was like no benefit to doing this, except from resetting the epic battle, I guess. That would be the main thing. Because it's broken. I also need to sort out my crafting stuff, apparently. I've got no space. I'm gonna have to chuck stuff away soon. I don't like chucking stuff away. I got no space. Let's deconstruct the Heraldry of the Lion. I don't actually have a use for it right now. The Amphleth Scroll of Empowerment. Oh, this is bound to account. This is not bound. That's very weird. I'm going to chuck both in my vault, I think, just to save some space. I guess I'll do that with some of this materials as well, just to save a bit more space, is chuck them all in my vault. Oh, what's that? My vault's having issues? Never. It's the most annoying error. It's just that one stupid error for the vault. I hate it. Okay. So all of that ultimately was fruitless, except from, as I said, just having the ability to kind of... Also, I should totally just get rid of that, because I crafted that for myself, and it's useless. Yeah. Let's get back into Pelargir. Before we do that, though, let's go switch out our weapons. Lose all that morale. Oh, no. Where did my... Oh, there they are. I'm so blind. Cool. Pelargir, launch. Fingers crossed this works. I still don't know what happened. I'm very confused. I'm just going to let them go first. I'm not going to move. It would really suck if it just kind of didn't do anything and I couldn't... Okay.
Within Pelargia's walls, just as you promised.
Okay.
Aragorn and his forces wait on us, my friends.
Just gonna wait. I don't trust it. It would really suck if I couldn't do this. I think it's... No. Okay, cool. Okay, so there is some triggers. It's just last time I got to the winch and nothing happened. It's normally I just run ahead and they work, but I just didn't trust it this time because they did not follow me last time, and all the AI was broken. Literally every enemy was just stood still and didn't react to any damage, which was kind of nice, but also kind of weird. I'm guessing... Yeah, I'm like capped out on the physical mastery at least. Still. I guess that helps that these are 2,000. Still. Okay, so it does seem that at least we can achieve... Because normally these guys aren't attackable until you reach up here anyway, and the other guys here were, for some reason. Not working. Please. Okay. All looking good so far. I'm gonna stop fretting. We're just gonna get this done. No? Yes? I'm just gonna assume what happened is the game lagged or the server lagged, for some reason didn't kick in the AI or something, and I like skipped ahead and it probably just assumed everything was working properly because all the talking still happened.
Let us open this gate.
So that's clearly not tied to him being around.
We've drawn attention. Defend the winch.
Well, good to know they weren't very difficult to kill. But unfortunately, unlike Runekeeper, I don't just have a way to heal the Gatewatch with my skills, which is sad. But again, we're not here for a platinum. We're here for at least a bronze, a completion. As long as we complete it, we're all good. And then, as I said, quite frankly, I might just AFK the other one. Not gonna lie. And then just jump on my other account and sort out my hunter. Yeah, man. I don't like having to do this. Makes me, I don't know. I don't like whipping the camera around like this too often. It just feels over, like too much. I'm about to say over exaggerated, but like this is what I need to do. But it feels like I should just be able to be like here. I want a wider field of view. That's what I want ultimately. I will have nobody touch this winch. Absolutely zero of you. I'm curious though. This weapon, like, maybe in between, because these don't, like, okay, so I know normally when you just, like, look at a weapon, it doesn't actually show the scaled version, like here, for example, but maybe the, like, properly done sword, I'm curious to see how much that would actually change. I guess that's a reason to use my enhanced runes, right? At least one slight advantage. I was worried for a second. He kind of just stood there for a bit. Oh yeah, I forgot Blood Arrow gives me 10% healing over 10 seconds, right? Is it 10 seconds? Yeah. Restores 10% and then a 2% every 2 seconds. So for 10 seconds. So a total of 20%. Which is nice. Just an extra way to heal. Which is useful to have. And then obviously the more health I have, the more that becomes. Because I think I'm about 10% of what I actually have right now. Ish. Grr, that's annoying. I don't have full of Khazad-dûm unlocked, but Threshold. It'd be nice to just get one done. I don't even know. Like full of Khazad-dûm. Full of like the guide to or anything. I don't know the contents of the actual thing. It seems like it's a relatively easy one, since there seems to just be like 3 waves of enemies and a boss. Like from my brief looking at this. So I'm sure like it's not too difficult to do. We could probably like discover it today or tomorrow and get it done. It's just, I would rather at the moment, admittedly, focus on the trait points, you know. I guess something I need to start using is blindside more as well, because that's also another trait thing that I'm supposed to be using. Like heightened senses is fine, that's going to be done tomorrow, but this one is, you know, I need to focus on. No pun intended, again. Because I think... What is it? Blindsided? I can do it 165 times a day. So I can get that done today if I just, you know, use blindsided a lot. It's got an 18-second cooldown. So, and it's a range skill now, so it's nice. Also, it does a lot more damage nowadays. So essentially, if every 18 seconds I use blindsided, there is really no downside. And then that's a guaranteed... I mean, the interrupt, yeah, that is the main reason I use it. Well, the interrupt and the focus, because it gives 3 focus. But the interrupt is why I don't use it. Like, I make sure it's available to use as an interrupt, sort of thing, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want, oh, I need to interrupt this, but it's on cooldown for 10 more seconds, and by the time, you know, it's off, there's no point, if that makes sense. I think I do the same with, I think it's Speak No Evil is the interrupt on Runekeeper. Yeah, I need to, I can get that done today, which is good. It's weird that it's 165, kind of curious. It means you can do it in like 4 days, which is, normally it's like 5 or 10 days, but I'll take it. And then Heightened Senses is 18, it's just Quality of Mercy, it's going to take a while, but if I can get to 94, we're fine, and then I can just do Blood of Azog, or promotion points, potentially. Cool, we're done with this area. So what I wanted to test out was, like, this bow is going to go 6 to 10 damage, but the single target sword should stay at the correct damage. Now, obviously, the main benefit is going to be the traceries. Admittedly, they are scaled down, but the percentages are the same. But I'm curious to see, damage-wise, yeah, it does more damage. So, even so, it's still worth it to do. I mean, the extra crit, the extra agility, the extra, again, crit from Ascendant Lightning, plus I'm sure Ascendant Lightning will probably give me the set bonus. The damage over time, physical mastery, tactical mastery. Damage over time, yeah. And then that would give me the area effect stuff, so that'll work. It's funny, someone wants to do Pelagia Platinum.
Excellent
That would have been
work.
useful.
Join us at the piers.
Could have done that. Righto. If I don't get blindsided done though, at least I can just go to my thing, whatever it's called, I can't really think of the name. My training dummy later on and just attack it. Let's build this up. That's another thing I like about Runekeeper is you can just use your healing skill,
everywhere.
and it will just heal and therefore build with Ballista. It's very nice. But yeah, even if I don't use this and it just stays as is, I should get more points for it, like more merit. Not that I particularly care that much, but at least it's something. And that hopefully counteracts anything that breaks. You guys gonna just T-pose? No, you're just T-posing on me. That's not allowed. That's just rude. Oh, I guess having my AoE technically is very useful for this. What is not very nice is having what seems to be lag. You're not really helping, are you? He's not very useful. I think that's one of my biggest criticisms is how kind of useless it feels like some of the guards and stuff are sometimes. Like they just stand in the corner. Sometimes. This is pretty bad. I'm sure some of these enemies are like dead or something in the mind of the game, but
A number of citizens are pinned by the enemy. We must rescue them, or they will surely be lost.
that's fine. We'll go down here. These guys shouldn't aggro us. We good. I can at least get some extra promotion points. You never know, I could get relatively close from doing these to getting, you know, the extra 100 promotion points just in case I don't do, you know, merciful shots or something like that. Ultimately, as long as I get to 95, it doesn't really matter. The only thing I don't like about this is just sitting here waiting. Especially when there's only like one enemy at a time. It's just kind of slow. There's a lot of waiting around, but I think that's just epic battles in general. Does this? No, it doesn't. Okay, good to know. Now there's 2 enemies. Good, I like that. Oh yeah, it should be using blind side.
An enraged half troll is coming to the area.
And I got another
Defeat him
thing.
before he does great damage.
That's annoying. Hey, epic foe. Get over here. Oh, oh, at least I got a decently scaled amount of marks and stuff. Awaiting orders. Wait, did you actually take any damage? Okay, I guess you didn't. Cool. Any of you? No? Okay, well, I was clearly worried for no reason. It's funny now, because the only useful thing that I think can come out of this is, it's just Stars of Merit. I don't think anything useful can actually come out of this. Oh, I should also make sure that yeah, cool. Make sure they pass on. Target is already dead. Good to know. Glad to hear. Should we just repair this, I guess? I think another, like, boss enemy does come over. The good thing is we can attack while defending. Or while repairing, rather. Oh, wait, really? There's some just enemies back here? Since when? Why? More important. Yes, don't attack the guy attacking your citizens, just attack the guy that's like nowhere near them. Okay. So we want to just kill this impressive parkour. Yes, attack me, not the thing. That is ideal. Thank you. Now, hopefully, it should move on to the next thing now, which means we're not too far off finishing, which is quite nice. I might even install the, or not install, but like load up the Epic Battle plugin, just because I think it can somewhat help a little bit.
The pillagers are
Just in terms of timing.
on to
more
join
than anything.
Aragorn at the piers.
Okay, there's no point in worrying about that now. Unfortunately, I'm not able to join in that. I wish I was. I don't even know what you can get out of these now. Water, masters, fine, armaments. Okay, so the most useful, I guess, technically, Stars of Merit, they're useful. Universal Solvent will be useful. The blemished symbol of Celebrimbor and Elder King are both useless now, and assuming they don't eventually get traded for something, which might have some use. They can give stat terms, which are mostly useless right now, but could be beneficial to us. Any greater or supreme essence, I'm guessing that would be a level 100, and a ring with an essence slot, which will probably also be 100, or maybe? I think I saw them most at 123.
We must defend this
Which
spot
is
so
pretty
that
useless.
Aragorn's forces are
If
not
I had a
flanked.
130 ring with an essence slot, maybe. But again, well, this one doesn't, but at least this does. Don't like have a heal. Right. I could have its poison resist go up significantly. Why not? Oh wait, no, it actually goes on. Oh. Thought it would work because it's technically a friendly. Okay. Let's build these up. And again, the other two, again, should. That guy is walking across nothing. Good for him. We should, on the next ones, be able to just AFK, which means we'll jump onto the other account. Now I can shoot you. Useful. So here the two bosses are, there's like an archer here or a minstrel here. Both of them should be fine. I think I used to have issues with the minstrel. No, the archer dude, but should not really be a huge issue nowadays. We're not really struggling. And if we had our proper weapons, we'd do that guy just came out of the ground. You can really tell how much polish went into these. Damn. Okay. Just keep an eye on them. Make sure that they're not being super attacked like that one is. And then try and blindside as many enemies as we can. That didn't count. Why is that not counting? I've been at 410 for a while. I definitely used it on that character. Unless I used it, they died as I used it, and maybe that didn't count because... Okay, maybe that's the case. I'm gonna guess that's possibly why. I don't think I've ever had much reason to get the grappling hooks. I'm sure if you had more people, it could be an idea. Like, to have someone fight and have someone do that, maybe. I don't really see, at least solo, a benefit. So by the time you've done it, they just chuck up another one. To replace one you've done before.
A Corsair minstrel has appeared in the area,
Aha,
shouting
he's right
insults
behind
and
us.
egging on our foes. We should dispatch with him before he whips our enemies into a frenzy.
Cool. Easy platinum. So how many promotion points are we on? 21. And this is not our first epic battle, but like the first one we've actually played it. Because the other two I've AFK'd, and the other 4 or 5 I think, I just did story tales, which, you know, doesn't count. So my hope is that maybe we don't even have to do the other ones since we've already completed it once. And we've got a completion. But, I mean, worst case scenario, I can go through the old epic battles and grab some extra promotion points, as I said. It'll kind of suck because we can't use our proper weapons. But, yeah. It's fine. We'll have to wait till 131 otherwise. I'm taking a lot of damage, but that's mostly because I seem to be the primary target. But I'm hoping that minstrel came, and I think that's generally closer to the end of the battle. Personally, I would prefer having it be like a gradual increase in percentage rather than just jumps from 79.2 to like 100% or whatever it jumps to. I'm pretty sure it does that. I would actually prefer if there was more of a actual timer or a like slow percentage completion, which I can kind of see why it isn't, because like it shows you how long time-wise it's going to be, which maybe, I don't know, changes the feel of the battle. But yeah, like I think we're done now technically. Certainly once it hits 100, we don't have to fight anymore.
Now, come!
I'd like to think we get gold, considering we've done three platinums.
The dead fulfill their oath at last.
Did I not filter out this sound? Or is it just a ton of sounds and that's why I didn't do it?
Brace yourselves!
Oh, there's a guy. Everything's doubled. I don't like it. Okay, now we should be like done. $83? Yeah, it's weird. It's 83% and then 100% or something. I don't get it. But at least we're getting some marks and some medallions out of this, I guess. Why not? No reason to do this, but why not? So yeah, we'll see if we can jump into Book 4, Chapter 1, which allows us to hopefully
It is won. The
skip
Corsair host is in full defeat.
Book 3, hopefully, leading to us just having... That sucked. Leading to us to hopefully just jump straight into... I mean, we got to do like 10 chapters, but... Ideally, we can just kind of jump into everything super easily. What would that be? None of these read like, you know, things that are actually happening. Okay, cool.
Most of the Corsairs have fled in terror.
That went in my large
Find
carryall,
Balakor.
apparently. I got Universal
Put an
Solvent,
end to the
Blast Shape
threat
Point,
of Umbar.
and Essence or Tracer Reclamation Skull, which I guess is useful in some regard,
Balakor
because
will
I
not
can
be
use
without
that
defenses.
for my Physical Mastery Essences that I'm going to trade over. I think. At least. Oh. By myself. Wait, I did not. Oh, to be fair, I should take these off now, shouldn't I? Oops. Let's get our morale back. And our damage. Also, let's have a look at what we got out of these. So, a Gifts of Pelagia. 130. Technically, that could be better than what I have, right? I know it sounds really dumb, but... maybe. And then a Scout's Fateful Ring, which is 120. Which is kind of annoying. But that necklace, as dumb as it may sound, may be better for us. Probably not. And then we got... yeah, then we get... what do we get? We got 15 Stars of Merit. I wasn't clicking the right thing. And then 15 Stars of Merit and a Greater Essence of Resistance. Pretty useless. And then we just get another 15 Stars of Merit. So that's 45 total. And at least that's something we can use in the future. And I'll hold on to the necklace. Might be something. There's gotta be a reason people still do the epic battles, right? So, unless Stars of Merit are useful now. Probably not. I mean, back then it made sense. I guess Essence Reclamation Scrolls, but it's a bit meh. And then, yeah, it doesn't really seem to have much use now except epic from an Essence Reclamation Scroll and the jewelry. But I'm all mean at 130. Might even do like... I might even kill him. What else? These were at 100. We don't care about those. And I think I got something else? No. These can go. Good to know the lag is still holding on strong. Oh, he's also my final Corsair of my original Corsair Slayer. Oh, he's not. Maybe? How are you moving? You're still rooted. How does this work? It's cheating the system. Okay, so I don't actually get to kill him. So sad. Okay. I'm sure a trait point will be worth the effort, which will guarantee an exsanguinate, which is nice. Extra damage over time with a guaranteed after here. Your oath has been fulfilled. Right.
Let us rest for a brief while.
Let us
and then
do
we
that
will
thing.
make ready the ships.
I like the gauntlets I have now, but I thought I'd check
The
cosmetically.
threat of the Corsairs is
And
over,
then
but many of
I
their
guess some
allies
more of
remain.
these, but I think I might try and jump to Osgiliath. If I go to Bree, should be able to hopefully cheat the system a little bit. And I now have 30 Universal Solvents. So I think that's like 6 tier 6 essences or something.
What can
If
I
I
do for you?
were to do that. And then, yeah, I'm not sure what I'll choose for that. Probably Essence Reclamation Scroll. I see no reason at the moment for Tracery Reclamation Scrolls, personally. I guess if I were
How can I
to,
be of
like,
service?
take off all my traceries to then replace them with new ones instead of overwriting them, but I don't really have much need for that, so don't think it's a problem too much. Okay. I'm pretty sure it allowed us to do this. Like when I went and did the Osgiliath, like Ashes and Stars or whatever it was called, I'm pretty sure this was a thing
These are
that it let us
troublesome
do.
times indeed.
Let's hope.
These
also
are
hope the
troublesome
game
times indeed.
behaves.
Gondor
Uh,
needs your aid.
Regular Ministerial. And then we got to go pre-battle. Which is slightly annoying because there's no swift travel for that one. Or for Osgiliath pre-battle. So that I'm aware of at least. Cool. So that took about, what, 40 minutes also for the epic battle. Give or take. Which isn't super bad, to be honest. Like, that's not terrible for an epic battle. And I think they're roughly the same for the next ones. I should have done the other ones today. But I didn't think about skipping ahead. I didn't think about AFKing them, to be fair. I could actually cook essences. If I were to do tier 5 essences, it costs 4. So if I were to have, 30. Yeah, we can get like 7, nearly 8. Which ain't too bad. That's like 140,000 physical mastery. Something like that. Hey, it's a roving threat. Be nice to do roving threats for like embers or something, just a reason to maybe do. I don't think there's not really a reason right now. And it's just kind of sad, cause yeah. I think the most right now is Tome of the Pond Frog. Very useful. Which I might just get, because I've got the things for it. Scroll of Empowerment, which isn't particularly useful, considering. And Heritage Rune, which also, once again... How am I stuck in here? Heritage Rune is... That's just too expensive for the amount of item experience you get, in my opinion. I could maybe see the Heritage Rune, not the Heritage Rune, the Scroll of Empowerment possibly being worth it, assuming that it converted. But considering it doesn't, I don't really see much of a thing. Please, let me out. Please, thank you. So jittery today. You think when you go in an interior location it would like clear up, but clearly not. Like, this is actually getting worse. Okay. It's my new skill, teleportation. Okay.
Will we fall from
Biggest
the
thing,
Pelennor as we
can
fell
just
from
skip.
Osgiliath?
Good. And we should have next to zero issues with the enemies in here. In fact, we should literally have zero issues. So much so it may be broken. Thinking about doing a blue line build, just so I can go around killing and running with these. It's not a huge deal. Okay. I wonder if some of these, like, sub ones, like the Withered Tree, Mad with Terror, Fires in the City, if those will count towards quests of Old Anorian stuff.
You found no survivors. Orcs will pay for this. This place will soon be crawling with enemies. It is time to leave.
I'm gonna get the gloves.
Saddle
No
your
reason
steed.
to. It just they're kind of
Tell
nice.
me when you are ready to ride.
I'm gonna get a load of 86 stuff.
Quickly
here.
now, follow me.
I guess it's somewhat useful. I can hold on to it, but
and its defenders flee across the plain. Can they reach the White City before the enemy overtakes them?
I also get a load of vitality essences, which might be useful in the future. Faramir. Hello.
The enemy draws near. Fight!
I like the fact that Dread 4 is just akin to me not having my
Faramir has fallen.
correct legendaries on. Yeah, I should use these on
White
my
Rider.
sword here, and then I should just grab all the spare enhancement rings I have. I'll put them up to 430. I won't get 440, but that's not huge. Gandalf. What do you mean?
Ride for the city!
I'm gonna walk to the city. I don't feel like riding. So yeah, 2 epic battles. Sons of the Usurper, Faltharan's Confrontation. Should be a total of 5. Oh, actually, speaking of. So we should get 4 more from that to 89. And then hopefully another trade point is 90 blindside.
Some dark sorcery lurks
But
within
a lot of it
Faramir's
won't count
wound.
for the moment
I
because
do not
obviously we
like it.
can't. Like these
We
are all
must
grey
hope
enemies. so-
Faramir's wounding came not from a weapon of Morgul make. You will need to freely travel throughout the city.
Shouldn't take too long. I mean, have I picked up all the stable masters? If not, this is a perfect opportunity to. Come on. Thank you. And if I have, it should make this a lot quicker as well. Let's see, because I'm going to need to go up here. So if I go up to the craftsman tier... No, I haven't, damn it.
These are troublesome
Hey, this
times
is
indeed.
at least, again, the perfect opportunity to pick them up. The main one, I think, is going to be Moria. Honestly. Moria and Quality of Mercy. Moria just because it's going to take a while, even with, you know, killing everything in one shot. I will probably switch over to a blue line for that, just because it will speed that up, I think, quite significantly. And will make next to 0 difference. which is fine, at least. And what else? I guess ultimately, yeah, let's go here, right? We're done even in darkness. Should be at 85, yes.
Beyond this
correct.
gate lies the third circle, the craftsman's tier.
Gondor needs your aid.
And I should go this way, yep. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 that we can do today. 5, 6 from there. 7, 8, 9. Now puts up to 94. And then again, epic battles potentially, maybe. It's funny to think that getting 100 promotion points may actually be quicker than getting Merciful Shot crit 150 times. Just dumb to think. I mean, technically, if I were to double it, right? If I were to use the double-y thingy, it is only like 70 times. 60-ish. I think right now it's 62 times. I'd have to do it.
Gondor needs your aid. These are troublesome times indeed.
But considering it has a cooldown of how long? 30 seconds, and not every time it's going to be a crit. Means I might need to purchase more things. Please work. Please, just thank you. Hey. I don't even know what TOO is. What is TOO? Tower of Orthanc? Okay, cool. That didn't take long to work out, at least.
The fifth circle is the sage's tier, and it is a place of learning.
But not a place of learning how to stop. My internet's gone out. Nice. We'll just hopefully wait for that to reconnect real quick. I mean, hopefully it doesn't just kick us out. That would be more annoying. Hopefully it fixes itself before then. Otherwise, it's a bit of a pain. Your connection to the chat server has been lost. You think? I feel like it's gonna kick me out like just before it comes back on. We'll see, shall we? I guess it gives us time to just kind of look through here. Hey, are we back? Maybe. My character can walk at least. The stream, however, I don't know. Still says 0. So we're just gonna wait here for a second. Because we're still streaming. And we're going to restart. And then hopefully that just comes back. Hopefully. It's been a very weird couple of minutes. Oh. I'm going to assume we're back. Looks like we're back. Cool. That was real fun. It's supposed to reconnect. Like, or try reconnecting, but it just didn't. That was very weird. Anyway. Let's continue. It's been a very long time since I've had my internet just randomly cut out halfway through a stream. Does make me a little bit concerned. Also makes me curious to see if it was just a random disconnect or if anybody's been fiddling
The
with
Dome of the
anything.
Sun is in the 6th Circle. The Council of Gondor meets there.
How may I help you, friend?
Okay. There's a lot of deeds. Which I don't think we have to do these, but I mean, like, Fellow Halls, 2000 Virtual Experience, like, Wardens of Minas Tirith, like, 2000. We may as well, ultimately. Oh, wait, no. This is in here. Is there a way to track if you missed something? Not necessarily. Well, sort of. There is a deed, or there is a page on the Lotro wiki, which is here, that it goes over all the class trait points available, so you can get a maximum of 98 from general play, and only 95 of those can be used. So this goes through everything you have to do in order to get them. If you don't, like, a little bit of a better way, personally, I find, is using the class trait point checklist plugin, which will look at your level and your class, and then we'll just go over, you know, what you should have. So the current amount, and then out of how many. So right now I have 85 out of 98. Some of these, like, all the level ones will automatically add, but the class deeds and stuff you'll have to, like, manually do, like, check and uncheck. But it will tell you, for example, like, I need to go do, you know, Sons of the Usurper I haven't completed, and that gives me, you know, here, and then it gives you a page for the wiki and stuff. So, that's probably the best way otherwise, like, other than just playing normally. I think it's very easy to just end up with, like, 54, which is, like, the amount you get from just playing up to 120 at least, and then maybe getting, like, up to 60 with some class deeds. Like, it's very easy, I think, to just, if you're not thinking about it, just to get, you know, around about that amount.
The people must be strong.
Especially if you don't do extra side content.
Ah, it is good to see a familiar face in this
So it's
city
nice to have
of
that little
strangers.
extra thing. Well, yeah. It's quite nice to have. And ultimately, it takes you to a page on the wiki. You can copy-paste that in, and I can then go, ooh, I need to do that quest. And then I can go, ooh, that quest requires me to go do these quests in order to obtain it. You know, that kind of thing. It's just a nice little thing. Oops, the Honorian tree. Huh. That's very weird that my character had different hair for a second. Oh, I've got a... Wait, what? Oh no, okay. These quests are annoying. And they're epic quests, so they don't even count towards the deed I want. It's so sad. So sad, so disappointing. I might read you one. I've changed it a lot since the beginning of the year. So back in like 2017, I did a thing about my UI, my plugins, and etc. And then sort of changed quite a lot, so I redid it. Like I did it in 2017, I think, and then I did one at the beginning of this year. But not much had changed. I think I've changed a lot recently, so yeah, I might do an updated version. Normally I do it on like the 1st of January, like my this is what I used all year sort of thing. But I might want to do one earlier this year. Because yeah, it's probably been the most major change in 9 years. AKA, I actually changed stuff, which I didn't do for 9 years. My picnic and my lunch. Oh, I can't go on my horse. That's just sad. I don't know, maybe this time I'll do like a... instead of doing just like my UI and my plugins, I might just do like a whole computer thing. Because I do get a lot of people asking me about like what my specs are and what my monitor's like and stuff. So, might be an idea. Just have a one-stop shop. But we'll see. I'm hoping this week we can put through a few more video ideas and stuff. That's the idea. Yeah, lag is probably one of the biggest complaints. I think understandably. I jokingly said, obviously with the Amazon MMO being like cancelled, I sort of jokingly was like, Amazon, just buy this game and give us like Amazon server space. But I think it's probably its biggest shortcoming at the moment, I would have thought. Which is kind of annoying, to be fair. I know literally nothing about New World, so... No clue. I think the game's... I'm gonna give the game... Not New World, but this one. I'm gonna give Lotro the benefit of the doubt that it has been laggy because they are implementing stuff for the new update. I'm just gonna be like, maybe they're putting in stuff for the next update on Wednesday, and for some reason that is lagging out the servers because they're having to make like, you know, get ready for that update. I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt and say that's totally the reason, and hopefully then it subsides.
Why did we come here? Well, Gandalf thought... Well, you see...
Why am I eating more stuff? I need to get the best deed as well. We have to get the deed. And we are in the perfect spot to get the deed, so...
I wasn't entirely honest with you, and I'm sorry for it. I saw a tall tower and a black sky.
Okay. Let's get the deed.
Wheeling shapes.
There we go. A long way down. Death. Easy enough way to get what we need. I mean,
how may I help you?
I know it doesn't make sense. I'm just coping. That's my way of being like, yeah, the lag's not too bad. It's because they have updates. Ultimately, it's just, yeah. I really wish they would just get fixed. But I doubt. I mean, I think the thing that I would really respect them for doing, even though it's not really something that is like super out of, you know, place, is I kind of wish they wouldn't do a content update for a while after like Gundabad, and they just did a load of quality of life stuff and just like focused on server performance and yeah, quality of life stuff. I actually I kind of want to put a list together of like quality of life things that I'd like to see, or maybe people would like to see, and do like a video going over it potentially. Because I can't think of too many off the top of my head. I've said a load over the course of streams, but stuff like the barter windows and stuff, and I guess the VIP jug. There's just a few things where I'm like, yeah. We had quite a few. I just can't remember what they were, and I think a lot of them were based on Legendary, so I'm not sure how relevant they are now.
My brother and
But it's stuff like
teaching the folk here how to bring down a
the main one I can think of is like when you're bartering for marks, for example.
Have you seen our father around the city anywhere?
Instead, the barter menu for that is horrid. I would much prefer like every other system, like I don't know, press Alt and you can do a quantity. Fast travel. Yeah, Stars of Merit. Bulk bartering was like the biggest one for me, in my opinion. For at least like low levels, I think. Or mostly Electro Point farming, which I guess is the reason why they might not want you to do it. But it's like, I have like 1,200 steel tokens on Reneborn, and there is no way I'm ever going to have enough time to transfer that into marks. Like, it's a lot of marks, don't get me wrong, it's like, what? It's like 24,000 marks or something. Not the most in the world, but like a decent chunk. And I'm never going to have time to do that, because after 26 barters, it just says, slow down, please. I think a lot of it does end up boiling down to like older content, which I think is the reason why it won't really happen. Like another one of my biggest things was balancing older content.
Sons of mine.
You know, like getting rid of will stats on might gear, for example, from like Rift. You know, it's what is it? Champion has like a hammer with will on it, or something. From Rift, bartering. Yeah. Not getting dismounted is a real pain. Well, getting dismounted is a real pain. Much like I just had then. I think War Steeds are just like, I feel like it's a one of two things. It's either they are fully dead because you cannot do bridals in the new legendary system, or they are working on it, like in the background, getting that sorted, and just didn't implement it yet. I think what happened is they kind of forgot War Steeds existed, or didn't want to continue on with it. Took it out of the system, and then just kind of like, yeah. But also just War Steeds like performance, I guess.
And furthermore, do you see? There is nothing to worry about after all.
I lost my mouse. There it is. Yeah, I feel like it's annoying where there's like, because sometimes you get like 2 might choices. You know, you get like a tank, an offensive might, and then you just get like a defensive agility and an offensive will, you know, for example. And you're like, oh, so you get like a ring and it's useless because, yeah. That's been my experience. I think it's officially been said that it's being worked on now, right? I'm pretty sure. Don't know how true that holds. But I was told that it was mentioned on an official stream by, I think, Severlin. Which is like as high as you can go, pretty much. So that's something.
These are troublesome times indeed.
I think it depends. Like, it's difficult. I think as a player, like, personally, I don't know if it's gonna be like sound like I'm being really snobby. I don't. It's gonna be like me gatekeeping. I would prefer people play the game because they like the game rather than because the streamer they watch play it. Right? I think there are probably a considerably decent amount of people, for example, that play Final Fantasy XIV only because Asmongold plays it, but not because they like it. And I worry that could be more harmful to the game than beneficial, to be honest. I mean, Shroud played it when it was Legendary servers. That was like 20k people. I mean, true. Yes. It's just, I don't know. You've got to hit that balance, right? And I want that to come across as little, I don't know, I worry I sound like, you know, as I say, gatekeeping. Being like, you're not allowed to play.
I wonder if you might do me a favor.
But yeah. Because ultimately, the more people play the game, the better. I think it's been on the uptick, though, from what I've seen. So that's good. Well, yeah, it's also that, like, engine-wise, how many people nowadays are trained on, let's say, Unreal or, you know, other, you know, engines and stuff as a base template, and then they've got this very old 2007 system in place that's just like...
I am nearly ready. Let me copy these down. It will not be
Let's
long.
wait for a minute. But ultimately, it's something we can't really change too much, I don't think. I mean, I've seen an uptick. Like, what? It's 20 past 8 on a Monday night. There's 1,000 people on. That's good. You know. And there's plenty more anonymous people. So, not terrible. I've seen it a lot worse. I always forgot that this quest required you to wait a minute. Very weird. I get why, but yeah. Yeah.
I need someone
Which
to
I don't
bring these
really get.
resolutions throughout
Like,
the
I don't
city.
know. It's the people that, I don't know. What? Maybe I just maybe just don't get it. But I don't get the point of going anonymous really particularly is at endgame. Sometimes. Maybe I'm just weird. the amount of people I see that are like, you know, doing LFF and they're like, oh yeah, stairs or Remachant tier 3, let's say, or even like, I don't know, Chambers tier 5 or 4 or 5 and go, no Anon, and they themselves are anonymous. I'm like, is that not slightly hypocritical? I don't know, I don't go in here and be like, huh, these 130s, let me just DM them. Like, you know. I can understand if you don't want anybody to see you're online, but then when you're typing in chat, it kind of, you know, counteracts the whole thing. Again, maybe there's some reason, and I just super don't get it. Maybe I'm in the minority here.
Reasons for using such stones?
I really don't like the fact I have to do this way, but I'm going to have to go to these 4 different areas. And there's one that's just very awkwardly placed. I'm trying to look for a stairs tier 2, and I kind of hope it comes up sometime soon. But I also don't want to get distracted. We're only on chapter 4. We need to get to chapter 10. And then we've got to go do 2 epic battles. Yeah, I set up a thing to try and use the auto follow, but my understanding was that it would auto follow anybody, like if, let's say, Ghost logged in on their hunter, then I would automatically add that hunter, was my sort of understanding. But in reality, that didn't happen. I don't know if it was just broken or what, but yeah. Minas Tirith is, yes. Pretty much. Very,
Thank you for bringing this resolution to me. I will
very
act
big.
upon it at once.
And there's 3 versions of it. It's probably the most cared, weirdly, like the most cared about area by the devs, but also the least cared about. In a weird way, like it's very laggy and janky in some cases, but also has 3 different versions. So, I guess it's an important, like, place, you know, so.
As you know, I am the warden of the Houses of Healing.
I know that now. As you know, I am the boss of it. Nope, never met you before. Sorry. The amount of invisible walls, though, drives me crazy.
I am the
Cool.
warden of the stores.
And
It is a
final
difficult
one is
responsibility.
down here, which means soldiers tier. Yeah, I'll probably try and get all these done because I know I did those on Tar Valard originally, so I'll get those done if I can. Probably not a big deal, but it's a couple thousand virtual experience there.
Gondor needs your aid.
Soldiers tier. Well, that's good. I heard someone say that, what was it? It was... I heard someone say that Morlad was like a test for Minas Tirith. I don't know if it was said as a joke because of the amount of invisible walls. Or if that's like in any way true. But I can see it. I can see that being the case. I think it'd be cool if they occasionally added like more, like, you know, I don't know, this door suddenly became and had a room in it, you know? I think it'd be nice. Just slowly start going back and adding content.
I am the captain of the garrison.
I would say they'd never do
Did my
that, but
duty
technically
most
they
serious.
did with Wildwoods, so never say never, I guess. All these for trait points though, you know? Master's tip. Okay.
How may I help you, friend?
At least, as I said, very glad that we just could skip book 3. Didn't have to worry about it. No big deal. Still a bit of a pain though. But yeah, I think I remember at some point I was able to just
As the Warden of the
auto-complete because I'd
Grave,
already
it's
done the
my
epic
duty
battle.
to preserve
I really
the
hope that's the
town
case.
lands.
But I also wouldn't be surprised if that's not the case. I thought that happened on a character that I just took through there and it's like, oh, you've already done it before.
These
Easy.
are troublesome times indeed.
That was Pelagir, if I remember correctly, because it was the only one I ever ran back in the day. I have tier 2 gold tracery farm times 10. Maybe it's something to get in on at some point when we're not distracted by content. Nah, instead we got boars. Should we just we should just have our boar. Where's our thundering boar? I hate boars. My least favorite. I really don't like them, and I really hope they don't continue doing them. But this one's special because it makes thunder sounds. You know?
What is this?
Can I just, yeah, go back to the Den of Stars? Good. Stairs tier 1 and tier 2. If only I wasn't busy with this. I would do it. Also, I've already done tier 1, so bit of a pain. Okay. Master's tier.
Gondor needs your aid.
Yeah, I actually wonder how much virtual experience I could just get from kind of just running around Minas Tirith. It seems like a decent amount, not enough to drastically make a difference, but if we can get Valor up to, I don't know, 66, I think, is when it starts kind of jumping up significantly. I'd like to get it to 75. I think if I were to do, like, certainly at least, like, Troll Shores and maybe some Misty Mountains, I could probably get it done. Like, pretty quickly. Up to 75.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Those
Then we
resolutions
talk
will
to
help safeguard the
Mithrandir.
city.
Court of the Fountain. Should be up there. Easy. If we got really desperate, though, not that it's worth it, we could also get basically just trade Lotro points for promotion points. Again, not worth it, but very possible if we very much got desperate. Also, if they increase the number, it'd be beneficial to at least have a bit more. Now I gotta talk to Imrahil. Why am I talking to you? I'm just supposed to find you. Okay. Oh. Down at the bottom. Oh, well, it'll probably be quicker to do this then, won't it? Let's just die. Let's not go upstairs. Why not? I never really clocked that it gives you like these wind effects. That's nice and somewhat immersive. I like to play a game of how far can we jump. Oh, I didn't hit the gate. Damn it. 142 in a day. I mean, when you can do the with us, we'd only be doing the solo ones, so it's possible to get the 100 and like a decent amount. But then yeah, you got to get 200, you'd have to do the like 6 and 12 mans like separately. So yeah, again, it's possible for us to go get the 100 without too much issue. But 200 is just a lot of extra time and probably not something we'll do.
Ingold has not come back.
Mordor will regret challenging the
Talk to
walls of
Ingold
Minas Tirith.
at the northern gate.
How may I help you, friend?
I mean, that's what we've basically been doing. We're currently at 60. Not on this character, but we've done that with our warden. We're at 60 at the minute. Doing all the content for that, and then we'll jump up to probably, I think we've decided 66, just because it allows us to get the legendaries leveled up that extra 1 level. I do kind of wish they did it like, yeah, 60, 65, 70, 75. Yeah. That's why I feel like it would have been made more sense for them to do every 5 levels like that. Rather than every, like, 5 levels plus 1, you know, 1 and 6 instead of 5 and 0. Just feels a little bit weird that they decide to do that. Specifically for this sort of thought with progression kinships. That's what it is. So there you go. Oh, I don't know what to do. Need tank and DPS, 5 out of 6. Yay, war steeds are totally not broken.
These are troublesome times indeed.
Ingold.
I cannot return to the
Please.
city just yet. I have disturbing news.
That enemy did not exist. I'm very confused what just happened. You don't count. You don't count. I mean, it's good that I'm getting, like, the swift travel for up here, because I do have to actually, like, do this stuff. Well, yeah, that's the thing I've been saying for a while. It does feel like there's quite a significant amount of players and kinships, and, you know, considering you can have so many characters, you know, it's conceivable that every player could have a character that is a progression character. Like level cap to level cap, yet they seem to be like not really, you know, care about it or do anything about it. When I feel like it's not a majority, but probably a decent amount of players. Have a character that has done that before. Right, I'm hoping these guys count. I also really hope that when I try and do the deeding for this area, which will probably be tomorrow, that the lag has subsided somewhat, because lag plus Slayer accelerators is probably one of the most frustrating things for me personally. I really hate it when it's laggy and I've got accelerators on. But I'm gonna guess that that's not gonna happen. Not gonna lie. Don't want to psych myself up for something that probably wouldn't happen. Yes, that as well is frustrating. I mean, this morning even I was using a skill accelerator, which I'd say, like, a Slayer accelerator is worth a lot less to me than a skill accelerator, because I can just get a load of half an hour Slayer accelerators like it's nothing, and it's not too bad. Still a bit of a pain, but I was using skill accelerators, and it took like a full minute for a skill to... It was just spinning with the, like, yellow, you know, like, indicator thing on it. Not actually using it. It wasn't on cooldown. It just wouldn't use it. And then it just kind of... Yeah. It was really annoying. And nothing would work, so I just, like, auto-forward. I was like, I auto-forward and was just out of there, because I was like, I need to at least not waste it. Funny thing is, if it hadn't have lagged out, I probably would have completed my my heightened senses, to be honest. Because I'm sure Alt F4ing wasted a bit of time, and I'm also pretty sure when I was loading it in, it took forever to load in, which also clocks down the time, which is an annoying thing. And then when the game lagged while it was loading everything in, uses time as well. Just a bit of a hassle, isn't it? Okay. I need a walk. There's a walk. Well, walk rider, but it counts.
You've done well, my friend. Before I can
only
return,
on chapter 6.
We have to recall the scouts I sent forth from Krethos.
really hate the fact that it's just so slow getting these quests done. Still got 4 more chapters. Well, 3 more chapters to complete after this. So technically, yeah, it is actually 4, I'm pretty sure. Which is annoying. I've never thought to go that way. Why do I get dismounted for touching the water? Okay. Pretty sure, isn't she dead? Spoilers. Might not even be spoilers. She might be alive. I might be thinking of a different quest. Either that or she gets attacked. Maybe she gets attacked. No, okay. I'm completely wrong. I'm kind of happy that I'm wrong. It's a bit of a pain. Well, yeah, as I said for the 6 people mechanic thing, if we can still kill with 3 of us, the theory is that we could at least, like, me and you both have ults, so we could use those as a, like, a 3rd and a 4th, and then if you can get, like, 2 more people, potentially, then that's at least something. But I think, from my understanding, from my understanding, is that content not the only content that requires, like, certain amounts? I know, I guess Orthanc, which is like 75, right? Yeah. Bit of a pain. I mean, if we were to have, like, your captain and my other hunter, for example, then they wouldn't take damage, so they could tank, basically, even though it's not really their purpose.
Now lead the way to the gate.
Well, I still need to finish our level 60 stuff, to be fair. All the deeds and such, to be honest. I've just been so focused on this character recently that I haven't had a chance. I'm pretty sure Tower of Orthanc requires 6. Just from our previous testing and also people in chat talking about it. Like, world chat. But I'm not sure other than that if there's anything. Yeah, I've still got all those to do. Which I can work on, it's fine. But the reason, one of the reasons as well I don't get much progress done is because the idea was that I would stream it only, right? Originally. Which limits the amount of time that I actually get to dedicate to it. So I think we then changed it to I would sort of maybe do Slayers off stream. Just because it's a bit of a time sink. Is it 5? Ah, fair enough. I thought it was 6, but fair enough.
Darathont has not yet returned. We cannot wait long.
Well, yeah. And then it took like a stream to do Erluin. Took far too long. I mean, I was debating at the beginning the whole, like, do I do 100% completion, like, legit 100%, or just, like, enough to complete deeds kind of thing? Like, using the deeds as a progression system rather than a every quest. Because it also makes it easier because it's a bit of a pain when you've got, like, quests in Bree, for example, where you've got to come back as, like, 65 or whatever. So it kind of helps not doing that. I think with the new legendary items, I don't think it's like,
What can you tell me?
I don't know, I just feel like the barter stuff, like, as nice as it is sometimes, I feel like a lot of the times it's just like weirdly thought out, like the stat bonuses and stuff, mostly. Some of it's just very peculiar. I don't really get it.
Minas Tirith will soon be encircled by our enemies. Time is
I
short.
don't want to do like all these quests. Oh, this is, I don't know who made these quest lines, but they really take it out of you. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just really, like, just rapper after rapper after rapper after rapper.
Fell from Osgiliath.
It's just very, very boring after a while. Especially in such a large area like this. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like some of the Warden ones are very peculiar from what I've seen. I think Hunters tends to be relatively decent. You've got stuff like Heartseeker cooldown. You've got stuff like range damage increase. But yeah. Hunter's love child. But I only pars like 230k DPS. I actually don't know what I've been pausing recently. I think it's actually around about 200k with before Exsanguinate though. Well, I mean, yeah, I think Remachance is Heartseeker reduced by 15 seconds, which is kind of crazy because then it's what, 35 seconds for a very powerful skill.
A group calling themselves the Withered Tree commits acts of cruelty.
Well,
in
the
city.
Withered Tree can go wither. That's what they can do. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. No, I think it's definitely Brawler. Brawler is certainly the favorite child and also the most popular. 100%. Also highest DPS. So I've heard. 100%. Totally not underpowered. Actually, I don't know how it is nowadays. I know they got a buff. I think Hunter is always used as a point of reference, though. For, like, damage and stuff. I think the actual most popular character is, or most made character is probably Bjorning. Probably mostly because of me. I wouldn't be surprised. I still actually haven't played Brawler. I was going to play Brawler day of release, and then I just kind of heard more, and I was like, I don't know if I want to play this now. I probably should. I don't know. I just got less motivated to play it. All right. I just feel like Brawler was a weird one. Like a very weird decision. And I really want to know their sort of thought process behind deciding Brawler was going to be a thing. Like, what made them go 14 years later, let's have a new class. Or I guess, well, probably like 12 years later, whenever Moria released. Let's have a new class, you know? I'm really curious. I know they had like a post about it. About like the designing it, but I don't know if they mention anything like that. Insert a clip of Mr. Krabs saying money. And then I think we have our answer. Is that not correct? I guess. I need to find a despairing citizen. Seems to be one over here. Cool. And then the other two are like super up there, so that makes life a little bit easier. Except
Some
not.
men in the garrison have begun listening to these whispers.
Why? Why do I have to go all the way around? Why? Why? Who thought this was a good idea? Like, it's not gonna lie, all these quests are somewhat demotivating to me, kind of wanting to continue. Because I know I've got to do this, and then I've got to sit around for like an hour and 20 minutes doing epic battles. And yeah, I don't know. It's just very meh. Like, ultimately, yes, I should have just done it as I leveled, but like, I don't know. We're past that now. Well, yeah, I had thought, I think we had sort of speculated that it might be another kind of Bjorning situation where medium might armor, you know, because they made Bjorning heavy armor, that they would make Brawler a medium might armor to kind of make medium might armor have more of a use, and then you still have might as a thing on that armor, but it's like lighter than metal armor, so it's kind of more agile. And then you could have still had the gauntlets, you know, which would have been your kind of
How can we hope to have victory?
Powerful, punchy thing.
Can it be? Can we find such courage as this?
I mean, yeah, but they went out of their way with Bjorning to make, and as you mentioned earlier, boxes of medium might armor for Bjornings, and then they changed Bjorning to be a heavy class, like after the fact, because it used to not be heavy. And then, yeah, and then I thought that they would have just like tried to fill the gap with another class, rather than. I think SSG would rather make a new class to fill a gap than just change stats, you know? They would not, for some reason, I don't understand it, why they... like, fine, it would take time off of other projects, but do it while Gundabad is... after Gundabad is released. Like, Gundabad's done. Go work on it now. Sort of thing. It doesn't take much to go in and change Will on, like, champion gear to, I don't know, crit or physical mastery or just add more might or vitality. It's weird. I mean, Warden is medium, yeah, medium might and agility. So is Bjorning technically. But if I remember correctly, Warden was originally might as its primary stat and then changed to agility. But with Bjorning, they at least, like, you know,
I fear
like from the start, like,
worse
we're gonna make new.
before it gets
They
better.
basically went, "Hey, we're gonna make new armor." So, yes, I completely agree with you. The legendary servers were the perfect opportunity. I thought that was the reason, other than the fact that Classic WoW existed or was going to exist. I thought it was gonna be that was gonna be their reason for it, was to rework old content. And then when they didn't do it, when they brought out Treebeard and Shadowfax, I thought that that was going to be the time that they did it. And now when they actually do it, I'm not going to be expecting it. Because I'm going to give up expecting things like that to happen. But I'm pretty sure it was a question that was asked when Treebeard and Shadowfax came out, is people were asking about the Will champion gear that exists from Rift, which was the current endgame, obviously. And Cordovan said they had no plans to change it on any server. I think that he thought the question was like, would you change it specifically on the legendary server? But the question was very clearly, would it be changed, or could it be changed on all the servers? Because it's a useless stat. But yeah. I actually kind of want to find all old gear that is like either barter or quest gear that is super like outdated sort of thing. Because there's a quest in the North Downs that gives you a choice of heavy, medium, and light armor. All of it gives you will. And it's so dumb. Because I remember this specifically from my Iron Man. The fact that that was a real pain because it gave us nothing.
The deadliest enemy during a long siege? Hunger.
These inventories will help us ration food during the
Oh,
siege.
I don't like the inventory ones. Why do I hate all these quests? Well, yeah, I think ultimately, but I think the idea is, you know, Cordovan is supposed to be the intermediary between, you know, the community and the team. You know, if it's a concern that's being brought up, it can then be passed on, right? Is the theory, or the hope, I guess. But clearly doesn't really happen. So yeah. Ultimately, I'm just like, I want to put together a video that's just like things I would like to see changed in Lotro, or like, you know, it's like I said about the quality of life stuff earlier, but like things I'd like to see changed or quality of life updates I'd like to see, and you know, that kind of stuff. Because I don't know if
archives and speak on the way.
I don't know if they actually watch it, or if they just kind of subscribe to the channel and just, you know, see that I upload it, because 99% of the time it's like just based off the title. But I do wonder if, you know, without being too full of myself, if that was something that was put out, would they see it and would it kind of draw more attention to it, you know? At least this quest isn't too bad. But it's still a bit of a pain just to sit around doing nothing. It's another thing I like. Make my follow command actually follow at the same speed, rather than doing this weird thing. I don't know if this is one of those quests where it's like always in the same place. Or not. I'm gonna try something. Because I think I remember it being over here one time. But it could literally just be after X amount of, you know, yeah, it could just be after X amount of looks, you know. Stairs tier 3. Sad. I want a tier 2. Or actually, I don't really have much interest in doing a stairs tier 2 at the moment because, again, focusing on this. Does make me think it's just after a certain amount though, because like you would think that after you've checked them, it would just disappear. No, but, you know, I should be going on the same one over and over again, forever and ever. Or is it one of those things where it's just like, oh, you know, you check every single one. Let's just follow. All right. I haven't done stairs tier 2 yet, but like, I see no reason not to. Like, it shouldn't be that much harder, right? Right now, I'm focusing on trying to get these trait points. Tier 3, I'm more concerned about my health more than my damage not being adequate enough. But I think tier 2 should be fine. You know, it's like we've done Threshold now. I think Fall of Khazad-dûm I would have done if I discovered it by now, but I haven't gotten around to discovering it yet. And then I'm pretty sure Threshold tier 2 isn't too bad. And Fall of Khazad-dûm doesn't seem like it's too difficult a raid. Yeah. Like, I'd probably have to read up on it. Like, I've got, you know, there's like guides. It's like tier 1 Threshold was like nothing. Like, oh, just, you know, kill these enemies, and then when they're not here, attack the boss, but then if they spawn again, kill this enemy. Like the bats thing. That's super easy. This one, like Fall of Khazad-dûm, it's just like, hey, watch out for these, you know, Flame Whip and Apocalypse and Pyroclastic Flow and Mark of Challenge, you know. Doesn't seem too bad. But yeah, once you get up to like tier 3, my main concern is morale, mostly. But I also don't think I'll worry too much because like 2 days from now, nobody's, well, I would say, I think a lot of people won't be running it. Actually, I guess if people haven't bought Gundabad, I'm sure there will be people at 140 running stairs, I'm going to guess. So, like, I wonder if stairs, it's a locked 130, but I wonder if that'll change when 140 is the max. But maybe tomorrow I'd like to at least try, or by the end of tomorrow, or by the end of like, I don't know, maybe we'll run later tomorrow so that we can.
I feared it might be so.
Because the servers will be down on Wednesday, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe we'll just try and run like a Remachant if there's a tier 1 going on, or a, you know, a Fall of Khazad-dûm, just to get it done, you know. Like, if I knew what I was doing, I would be tempted to go for this, like, Remachant tier 2. But I don't want to jump straight into a tier 2 if I've never done a tier 1. I just think that doesn't make too much sense for me. Alright. Sages tier. Sages.
These are
I am
troublesome
hoping, though,
times indeed.
if I do that, next update, I'm hopefully going to be a bit more open to running the end game content. And you never know, if we can start running end game content from like week 1, then the idea is that we can, like, you know, gear up gradually, much like everybody else does, and slowly upgrade to that newer gear, rather than just, oh, we're suddenly playing catch up. You know what I mean? Can you shoot your bow from the horse? Technically, yes, and technically, no. So on a regular horse, you cannot. On a war steed, which you get around, like, I think level 75-ish, you can. So yeah. Oh, you mean for now? I'm just, yeah. I'm saying for, like, 140 raids, whatever the Gundabad raid is. I'm just saying by the time we get to 140, then, yeah, people are just gonna, like, yeah. So you get it as part of the epic quest, the main quest, whilst you're playing. You can ride it anywhere, however, in areas earlier than the Eastern Rohan, you cannot fire or attack or use any skills on it. War steeds themselves are a bit janky, admittedly, though for getting from A to B, they are the fastest way, other than swift travel. So
how may
that's
I
at
help
least
you,
something.
friend?
I'm also convinced the hobby horse is the only mount. True. I'm sad I didn't get it. I do have it on here, but I'm sad I didn't get it on any other characters while the thingy was away. Whatever it's called, the curator was here. The moment they make a hobby horse war steed, I will retract any statements I've ever made about hobby horses or about war steeds. I can get the winter one soon. True, Tarvelard of Arkenstone does have the Christmas hobby horse, or the Yule hobby horse, I guess. So that's at least something. If we can have both, that'd be great.
Go inside, if you must. It's a waste of time and effort.
Hobby elk? I hope so. Hobby goat. Ooh. There's a deer. Yeah. And then Yule hobby. So I had the Yule hobby horse. I wish it was upright so I could see it. Mounted combat is a strange beast. You tend to do less damage. Around the mounted combat area of the game, I didn't use my horse at all, and I was doing more damage. So But yeah, the enemies are also mounted. That's another thing. And to put it kindly, mounted combat was not exactly executed very well in this game. So, you know.
Yes. Are you finished?
Which is why I hope, as I said earlier, the fact you can't use legendary bridles anymore makes me hope, you know, it's one of two ways. Either they completely ditched it and it's dead,
How may I
or
help you, friend?
the preferred version is that they are in the works of revamping it and didn't want to have to waste time refurbing an old system that they're then going to remove. Probably not the case, but that's my hope. That's my optimistic hope. I mean, leveling Hunter is good in its own regard. Probably still my favorite class, even like after I spent so much time away from it. I think my order right now might be Hunter, Runekeeper, Champion Warden. Well, yeah, that's what my hope is. Like, maybe, you know, we've talked about it before, where maybe they would have like new content that revamps.
Do we have
you
all
know,
the goods we expect?
mounted combat. You know, maybe there's one person at SSG that's very passionate about mounted combat, wants it to be better. That would be the hope, at least. Probably not the reality, but I think they are pretty bad. I think we've talked about it before. I think a lot of people agree. They are pretty bad at forgetting about mechanics. War steeds, being an example. Epic battles, even, being something that they sort of had and then dropped. And I'm pretty sure there was another thing that I remember correct. I can't remember off the top of my head that we were like pretty sure they just forgot about very, very
Gondor needs
immediately.
your aid.
Skirmishes. I mean, skirmishes, kind of, yeah. Skirmish soldiers, I agree with that much. I haven't even leveled my skirmish soldier. I don't think I've used my skirmish soldier on this character. I think I once, when I was doing, I can't remember what instance it was anymore. Strike against Danenglaw, that was it. And I was like, oh, yeah, this is a skirmish. I can have my soldier. Bridles? What bridles? Yeah, you know the things that you made useless in the last update? Herbalist? I always went Herbalist, to be fair. I always felt that I was already doing enough damage. I just wanted extra healing. That's why I went Herbalist. I like having my own pocket medic, essentially. That'd be real. I wish I watched that now. I would find that hilarious.
All right, I admit the deed.
I forgive him.
What will you do?
I tend to just forgive him. I'm a nice enough
understand.
person, I think.
You have my thanks, and that of my family.
Fellowship maneuvers.
I will forever
Isn't
be
there a
in your
thing?
debt.
Wasn't there a thing where it was like a higher level piece of gear talking about fellowship maneuvers? Or was it when I was looking at burglar stuff,
will
maybe?
not be long before the
Maybe I was
city
looking
is
at set
surrounded.
bonus stuff
I hope we are
for
ready.
burglar, and it was like fellowship maneuvers. I was like, well, that's useless. Maybe.
These are troublesome times indeed.
But that was another one. I'm sure the game could technically be so streamlined if they were like, I don't know, just got rid of a couple of these things. I've never really understood fellowship maneuvers. Like, when I first started the game was probably the only time I ever saw them, because I spent like a good 5-6 years only playing. It's literally all I ever did was play solo content. so it never appeared to me. But when I first started playing the game, with the friend of mine that got me into the game, I was always like, I don't know, he just sort of went, press the red one if it comes up. I'm like, okay, cool. Where am I from? I'm from the UK. The lag as well. The lag, okay. But that's the thing, like, if they ditched it, I'd much rather they got rid of it, like removed it, rather than just making it an old system that, you know, was redundant at that point, you know?
I see. Very good. Tell Dirion the city and the council
At least that's the way I'd prefer. Is just, yeah, get rid of it, rather than have it be a useless mechanic that no longer exists. Because let's say a new player is like, hey, what is this? You know, looking at Fellowship maneuvers, and you're like, oh, yeah, that exists. You know, how many people sort of even know that it exists? I'm sure a decent amount of people that only play solo just don't even know Fellowship maneuvers are a thing. I mean, fair then, but I think it's...
Gondor needs your aid.
I think it's bad game design to have a mechanic like that. Not in terms of the mechanic that works like that. A mechanic where it gets ditched. But I think it's less about the game design, more about the people making it, I guess. Well, yeah. So it just makes it even more like, why is it there, you know?
I am so grateful.
And considering
on my behalf.
We know they don't particularly care much about pre-endgame content, right? I think it's very clear to see that. So it does make me curious of if they're specifically adding immunities to enemies. I feel like they would have been like, let's just get rid of them, you know?
These are
I mean, they did. I'd probably say bridles have been more useful to me than Fellowship maneuvers, but that might just be me. I really wish I had the high stables, but there is no high stables on here. It's really weird. Master Steel. We all know how they don't like you playing old content. The moment Sari Surma was, you know, being used and farmed, which is the only time I've ever seen anyone ever do that content, they shut that down as soon as they could, you know? Still didn't work, technically, but they were like, quick, people aren't playing stairs. People aren't playing endgame. I'd really like to see a bit, like... I would be very curious. Not to say I could do an amazing job, but I would be very interested to see, like, Cordovan or Sevelin or someone like that explain stats, you know? Or try to explain stats. Or how mechanics
The steward
work,
has summoned
you know?
Peregrine the Halfling will bring you before the
Be
steward.
very curious.
I will
To see
bring
how
you
that would
before
go.
the steward. Keep your wits about you.
There is much to do, and now I hear the steward has summoned my friend for an audience. Time-wasting rubbish.
I should probably unbox these, right? Makes sense. I really want to know how to play green champion. You know, that's what I want. It seemed like such a redundant loading screen. I don't get it. Okay. So, what the steward says, and then the city besieged, and then I've got to do 3 more. They really liked rappers. I want to see them try and explain traceries. Like, I want someone that didn't... Maybe not the person that designed it, or people that designed it. But I just want to see, like... I'm going to use Cordovan as just an example, because he's, like, the most public person we see in terms of SSG, I guess. I'd be very curious to see him try and explain it. You know.
The forces of Mordor fill Osgiliath and spill into the plain.
I am on Evernight, that is correct.
Hirgon, errand rider of Gondor, he is slain. The Red Arrow will not
I
come
hate how
to
much he
Rohan.
frets. I get it's
We
like,
are alone.
you know, I get why. It just kind of annoys me. It's like, why? You've made it sound so much worse than it. Like,
No.
you're being manipulated, right?
Mithrandir's lackey is held captive.
It's a naked Frodo.
My greatest fear comes to pass.
TOS.
Isildur's
Probably.
bane, taken by the enemy.
Oh, do I actually have to interact with Frodo? Okay. It's Frodo. Okay. Don't know why I'm picking the agility-based stuff.
So the Honor Stone remained in the tower. I wondered if it was so. There is no more leaving the city. Minas
Oh.
Tirith is surrounded.
Like travel skills. Gotta like go the really awkward way now. I think it'll be really cool, considering like the twist, right? At the end of the epic battles. I think it'd be very interesting if there were like some hints towards the twist. Because it does feel a little bit like it comes out of nowhere. Just a little bit. Especially if you're not sort of too knowledgeable, I guess. I don't know if he's up there or... I think he's up there. You up there? Yes. More running around. So technically I can just do Defense of Minas Tirith and Hammer of the Underworld, and then I'm just done. I don't actually have to finish the Darkest Hour and Time Yet Remains. Don't know if it would be best to or not, just to have that completion.
An icy chill grips
I guess
my
we'll see.
heart.
I mean, I should probably just look up. It's just an instance, right, where you just like travel him to the gate, talk to Peregrine, go to the instance, which is just witness confrontation between Mithrandir and the Witch King of Angmar. Escape the enemy and find Peregrine talk to Imrahil, talk to Gothmog. Oh, it's that whole one. Okay. Grand Armor Tracery. Grand. Is it spelled with a U? It is spelled with a U. Oh, curious. I mean, don't you want that extra physical mitigation? It's very weird. I haven't really seen that. Have I got world chat on? I don't. To be fair, I don't have world chat on, so there could be something bad there.
I do not blame.
I can't remember why I turned world chat off. Oh yeah, people were annoying me. I did think it was quiet. I'm not sure then, to be honest. Not gonna lie. I think it might be only a recent. Oh, I remember. I remember why I turned world chat off. It was a whole argument about vaccines and anti-vaxxing, and I was like, I'm not dealing with that, so I turned it off. To be fair, it's not been that bad up until recently. I guess that was like last week or something, right? So I'm not sure where that's coming from. I guess people want to shout at someone and not into the endless void, I guess. I don't personally get it either. I remember I turned off world chat in Evernight? No, Arkenstone back in 2016 around the, US election. I guess it was technically 2015, right? Would it be 2015 when they were voting? I guess, because yeah, it's like January. I don't know how America works. Yeah, that's why I turned off world chat personally. And I turned it back on when I came here, and it wasn't too bad. Until when I turned it off the other week.
I will fight until the last of my courage is spent.
But all it takes is one person, saying something dumb. And And then there are some people that can't help themselves from having to correct someone or, argue. It's weird. It's like, I remember the other day, or 2 weeks back, I think, which is the other day for me in terms of how long I've actually had a chance to play recently. But, yeah, the other day, someone was like, back then, yeah, someone was like, talking about, they were just being dumb and being like, oh, can't wait to see Darth Vader or something like that. I don't know. They were mixing up Star Wars, Star Trek, and Lord of the Rings, and then saying something about it in game. To me, that's obviously someone just like, trying to incite a reaction. I don't think anybody is genuinely coming in here and mixing those properties up. But there were like 3 or 4 people who could not stop typing about it and replying and being like, yeah, I just don't get it. It was kind of funny though, not gonna lie. Yeah. I had a little bit of a chuckle. Being like, is it not obvious? I was like, I'm not. Is it? I feel like it's obvious. Well, yeah. I think politics, especially in recent years, maybe it's just because, I don't know, the older I get, the more I sort of maybe pay attention to it. I think it's very difficult to, I was saying, around the last time the UK had an election, I knew more about American politics than I knew politics in my own area. And I don't know if that's just because it's become more of a talking point, or if it's because maybe I'm paying attention to it more, because maybe it's more relevant to my life, potentially. But I have noticed it's like, I just feel like it's very toxic. Either way you cut it, either side you're on, I feel like people have become less civil over the years. Maybe that's just me being naive, but it certainly feels that way.
Fire threatens to spread throughout the city.
I have noticed, though... Oh, no. Actually, no, I lie. I was going to say, I've noticed there's been less gold traders or gold sellers. But I also have just realized I've had world chat turned off for ages, so... my life was not any worse for it. No, it's not too bad. Another reason I like to turn it off is just because... it's not something I can control necessarily, and if I'm streaming or recording, I kind of like to, I don't know, have as little little issues in chat potentially as humanly possible. You know, that's why I originally turned it off like in 2016. If I was just playing normally, I could probably have just left it on, but I was like recording videos, and I was like, I don't really want that to be like on there. But. Oh, I've got to go talk to him in the Dome of the Sun? Well, let's not be dumb and leave. Did I even turn World Chat on? I feel like World Chat is just really... I did. Is World Chat just really quiet? Or have I just got a lot of enemies talking, like people talking around me? No, I think World Chat is just really quiet. Be curious to see, though, how long it takes for a gold seller. Hopefully it's just better. I did want to do, like, a video on the gold sellers and stuff at some point.
We must change the lesser passwords. It is time.
I couldn't particularly think of anything. Like, I sort of had an idea, but I also just, like, didn't want to bring attention to it, you know? Because part of me wanted to, like, make a fake account or, like, just a spare account, like a free-to-play or something, and maybe get it up to premium. Well, yeah, last time I had it on, that was an issue. But again, I haven't had chat on for a bit, so I didn't know if they fixed that. But I wanted to, like, make like an extra account, so it's completely separate from here, different password, etc., like different email, whatever. So ultimately, it didn't particularly matter if anything went wrong with it. And then buy, like, the cheapest thing, like the starter pack or something, to get it to premium or whatever, because I think you have to be premium to, like, trade gold or whatever. Like pure gold.
Already a new.
And then I kind of wanted to just, like, try and buy something and see the process, or if you get scammed or whatever. Just be the guinea pig. But I also didn't want to do that, because I didn't want to, like, you know... I didn't want to benefit them, and I also didn't want to, like, I feel like it might not put me in the greatest of graces with SSG, where I'm, like, buying gold, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I wanted to try doing something, but I thought it was best not to, really.
I believed we would soon need new passwords.
the idea is we just work our way down, change the passwords, and clear out the city. There seems to be like one on every level, which is kind of nice. Yeah, something I might end up doing for this is probably taking off like all the chat in the general section, and much like I already have here, like having separate things. So I've got like an LFF section, a kin section, you know, trade. Like all my trade goes into here because people just spam the same thing over and over again. I barely look in it, to be honest, but maybe I should look in there more often. And then just have them all separate. Well, yeah, they weren't like logged in was the thing, right? So that's why you couldn't block them, because they weren't logged in as a character. Yeah, I'd say it's a minority, to be sure. I think it does come in waves sometimes. I'd say the most unfortunate thing would have been the gold sellers recently. But if that's been fixed, that's good. So I think we went like 6 years without any gold sellers or anything. It felt like. I like the optimism of people saying, well, if there's gold sellers, it means the game's doing good. I was like, I like the way that you're thinking. If it's valuable enough to try and sell gold on it and make a website for it, like, means things may be going well. We can only hope. True. There was a recently there was a bit of an uptick, I think, in gold. Like, there was essentially a gold sink, which was legendary items, because they became a lot more expensive to reforge and stuff. So I'd say now it's back to pretty much being worthless for the most part. But there'll probably be if you could see like a graph of gold spent like per day, you'll see a massive uptick probably on like Wednesday or Thursday. Because it's gonna be like 15 gold per weapon, and then people that have multiple weapons, like I've got 3, that's like 45 gold or something. Hey, thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. But yeah, the only reason I have gold is just to pretend to ghost like I have some worth in this game. I don't think Ghost is going to remember how to play the game, to be honest. Not gonna lie.
And the steward have failed.
He's not going to know what's going on. Wait, do I have to... I accidentally skipped a thing. Oops. That was problematic. And I jumped off as well. Damn. I do need to respec now, though, because I need to actually... I think I need to get rid of press onwards. Now that I've got Blood Arrow, technically Blood Arrow becomes my heal rather than press onwards. And if anything, Blood Arrow now does more health with a shorter cooldown. So that's fine. Like, I didn't really think of it that way. But yeah, significantly less cooldown and more health. So that's good. And does damage, which is also beneficial.
Does not seem to care.
But yeah, that's like an extra 2 trait points that I can chuck into like another thing. Technically, I think for this tree, yes, I should go with split shot, but single target stuff I should be going for thingy, which is again why I made a third trait tree, is to I want to make a single target red, area effect red, blue. Is the idea. Extinguish the burning fire. Cool. Let's try and find some citizens that would like to fight me. Fight me. You'll lose. Okay. Cool. I see a citizen of Gondor, but he is on the first floor, first circle. So I need to find one on the... Wait, are you on the first circle? Wait a second. Where are you at? Yes, he's on the first circle. So I need to find someone who's on the second circle. Otherwise, my quest won't continue, which would be sad. And then if I kill the guy on the first, or defeat the guy on the first circle, then I might bug out the quest. You never know.
What do you need?
Okay, you're all good. It's probably hidden somewhere. Is he Gondorian? He is Gondorian. He's a Gondorian citizen. Or citizen of Gondor. Said like that. Don't know why I said it so weirdly. Is he up here? Because yeah, this guy, for example, is an enemy. Wait! No, that is the second floor, right? Yeah, okay, cool.
The host of Mordor will spare us if we open the gates.
Dead. Okay, that worked out better than I thought. I might have skipped fire. I don't know why I find it so fun to put down traps on underleveled enemies. Yeah, just parkour it, you know. Should be a skill. It's like when we once were riding around, we were trying to like climb the roofs of rooftops of Bree. We jokingly said that we should play Assassin's Creed and say it's the Lotro parkour update. Probably close enough, right? I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game in ages. I think the last Assassin's Creed game I played was Rogue, which I quite enjoyed, to be fair. Maybe I should catch up. Currently, my plan is catching up on the Pokemon games, to be honest. Because I gave up on Black originally, but I've heard good things about it. I think that's been talked about before, having a dissent. It might have been in World Chat rather than actually on a stream, but yeah, I definitely agree. We've had this discussion many a time as well. It's really annoying having a pocket item, like a pocket slot taken up. When, you know, because we're losing like a decent amount of stats, and for epic battle gear that we've, you know, jewelry and stuff, it's been a point that we lose set bonuses in some cases. Like for Warden, at least, there was a pretty decent, if I remember correctly, set bonus that we couldn't get because of the pocket item, which really sucked. Oh, definitely. I people in chat, world chat, I remember now, were saying like, even if you still make it cost 100, like it's bound to a character. I personally would prefer it to be bound. I personally prefer it to be more expensive, but bound to a count, right? So that you could trade it for example, I might die here. Yes. It's fine. Actually might be beneficial. Really? Huh? That kind of sucks. Yeah, people were talking about obviously having it bound to account at the very least, which would be very nice. Or I also saw someone suggesting having it a slot on the character screen, for example, and have like a 100 yeah, you don't need hobbies. Like who uses the hobby button, for example? I don't know, the war. I don't even know what this is. Is this Etmors or is it like I don't even know what this is, not gonna lie. I genuinely have zero clue. But having a button on here and then having a Lotro point thing, and it's like 100 points to unlock PvMP. Shows why I've never used that button before. But having like a toggle here that you can toggle, you can cost 100 Lotro points, or like you can unlock it on all your characters, and then just toggle it in here. Used to be $4.95 in Bound to Tune. Damn. I don't understand the Bound to Tune. Like, I would understand $4.95. It would annoy me having the 95. I prefer a 500. But having it bound to account, I don't understand why they are. I mean, smell the roses as well. I think the concern with having it as a toggle skill is accidentally it not being toggled. But at the same point, on the flip side of that, right? On the flip side of that, something like precision, for example, my stance. This is automatically done on login, so it's proven that it can be done. I don't have to toggle precision every single time I join, obviously. So there is precedent to show that it's possible. Have it do that. I'm gonna die. Yeah, so again, there is precedent for it to be activated on login. I agree that it could either a skill or just a toggle somewhere. Make a toolkit with it. Yeah. I think it just using up a slot in general is problematic no matter which way you cut it. To at least someone. That's why I feel like it would be better being like just a general toggle or a skill, like smell the roses, Yeah, it's one of those things where it's something I do at work a lot. When I want something, like when I have to go to my boss and request something, I tend to give like a difficult option or an expensive option and a cheap option, where the outcome I want is the cheap option, but the expensive option there is to give perspective. I think that's similar to this. It's like, this would be the easier way. It's not the perfect like outcome, but it's the more reasonable outcome, as far as I'm aware, I wouldn't. I think you can just go. You could, in theory, like Valar a character and start straight on with the Gundabad stuff. You'd be missing some context. Like this character, what I haven't done on video yet is the Blood of Azog stuff, which is something that I'm gonna do on Wednesday, because I think that leads into it from what I understand. But if you obviously know the story already, then you can just go straight into it as far as I know. They mentioned looking into the XP disabling toolkit. Well, there we go. I mean, ultimately, you would just... I don't know how the system works, but I would presume that to make an XP disabling toolkit, all you'd have to do is copy the, like, stats or whatever effect from the Stone of the Tortoise to another item, like a new item, or sort of probably the better outcome is switch the Stone of the Tortoise to be a toolkit item. Yeah. Need to farm these for the expansion. Good night. Have a good one. Well, I still need to do it. That's why I haven't discovered Fall of Khazad-dûm yet. Because I didn't actually realize it was in... I genuinely didn't realize that it was in the past area. I mean, yeah, but... it's difficult, right? In that regard. Because if you were to... I guess if you were to convert pre-existing ones over, but change the price later... Like, you don't want to make it... It costs 150 for a Universal Toolkit, but it costs then 100 for a Universal Toolkit with no experience. Like, yes, you don't get any experience from crafting. Like, character experience. But it'll probably be a better deal. But I think it would have to be, like, a Universal Toolkit with a Stone of the Tortoise, like... combination if they were going to do a toolkit. Like, I don't think they could do like what maybe they would. Maybe SSG would be like, hey, let's make one for every single different prospector like mining toolkit of this tortoise, and would like Forester's toolkit of thing. Like, it'd be so dumb. It makes me really curious about like the item system or something like that, like
ready yourself.
If there was a bit more. It does let me just skip it, I think, because I've already done them before. Oh my god, I love you, game. Sorry if I've ever said a bad thing.
It must not reach the gate.
Epic battles are totally okay, and war steeds are totally okay as well. Everything I've said in the past now negated, because I can just skip my epic battles because I've already done them. Damn, if I'd done Pelagir earlier, like beforehand, it would make my life so much easier.
In this darkest hour, I will stand against him.
Well, yeah. I'm really curious to see that as well, like what it affects. As soon as I found that out and it said festival tokens, does that mean that, I will in theory gain more festival tokens because I bought that expansion?
Go back to the abyss. It awaits you and your master.
And how does it work? 'Cause it's like a 10% increase. So do I get like 0.3? Does it like total up over time? Or is it like a random, like a 10% chance for an extra one? Or something, Also, they should do this more. Every time I say it. Every time I see it. They should do this more. I want this. See this SSG? I want more of it. Less of your 1024 by 512 videos. We want this. I want this at least. I will die on this hill.
Die now. You must protect Peregrine.
Gandalf's dead. Spoilers. But the Mordor trailer, the Mordor trailer was beautiful, obviously. The Mordor trailer was so good that someone made a better version. It was funny when we did that kind of blind test for Ghost, because the idea was that we like put the fan version versus. I don't think they did a good enough trailer. Either that or I've missed it. I mean, we've got to do a little bit of just chatting in a minute, so let's just look it up. Gundabad. I mean, they've missed their window of perfect time for it, right? Oh wait, am I getting attacked? I don't think they did a Morgul trailer as well. Maybe they learned from Mordor. Now, there is a Morgul launch trailer. Yikes. The Lotro, the Mordor trailer has a 29% like to dislike ratio.
My lord.
And has 69k. Oh, here it is. Are we all ready to see this beauty? This is so bad. In that crisp 480p on the official Lotro channel. What if... Oh, right, exactly. Like, I really don't get it. Yeah, there's literally a filter thing. I wish they could get rid of these as well. My biggest criticism is always when they have a quest ring above the head, because there's literally an option to filter that out. Obviously someone's already made, who made the, can't remember the name. I literally pledged them on Patreon.
My heart tells me you have as great a tale to tell.
Okay. And then you got this. Just so much better. And I'm pretty sure it's like 4K or something. No, 2K.
Stand, men of the West. This is the hour.
Bearing in mind with significantly less resources as well. Right? They literally have the camera. It can go anywhere. Like, something you can still tell is the, like, movies, quote unquote. There's some stuff with that which I feel like could be smoother, but that's just my personal opinion.
I serve the will of Sauron the Great, for he alone perceived the deceptions of the Valar and sought to bring harmony to this realm.
It'd be nice if this person just did them, you know? I didn't remember what the Morgul one is, though. I can't remember it. I don't know if it was in any way interesting, or if I just didn't care about it that much. But I don't think it was a Gundabad trailer. Bad trailer. Well, I mean, yeah, it's also got like 4 minutes compared to like a minute. It's literally got 3 minutes on it. You do after the ring is destroyed, and he recounts the ring being destroyed in the session plays. I hate when there's like in-game stuff. I feel like it's so easily like... I don't know if that's just me. Am I the only one that hates that? When you can see like the like squares, the area of effect squares and stuff like that. Under them, or the selection things. I hate that. It takes me out of it. I do like that though. I'm not gonna lie. I like that. Whoever decided that, good job. You did a good job. Whoever did this, right? I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That was good. Just saying. That was a bit weird. Very weird. Anyway, hi Denethor. Sorry, I just left you there. Yeah. I mean, there's the Brawler. I've actually never watched the Brawler trailer. Should we watch the Brawler trailer? I've never watched it. Nebraska, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm assuming it's similarly said to the state. The trailer lines, focus on defense to protect your fellowship. Punish your enemies. Oh, there's a hobbit in there. Ugh. What is that face? Sorry, what? What? Is that... Why do I... Why do I hate this so much? Also, a shouting hobbit. I hate it. I hate this. I hate this face. It's also totally just like a dwarf there doing nothing. Anyway, enough of our criticisms of the trailers.
I saw you not 10 minutes ago. When I
Well, yeah,
met
that's
you
what I
before
was
the
going to
steward.
say. Like, not all of them
Do
are
not
brawlers,
ask
I'm
what
pretty
you
sure, but
discussed
there
with
is just a
the steward.
Bjorning
It is
who
no
literally
business of mine.
cannot be a brawler. Like, all of the others at least could be brawlers, conceivably. I get a legendary 86 tracery. Ooh, I'm going to hold on to that and put that on Feyrand. That's kind of useful. I wonder if that's an idea. Like, on all my other characters, let's say my other 10 characters, or 11 characters that are just, you know, playing normally. If I do this quest, I then get 9, 10 legendary traceries at 86, ready to go. Bjornings are brawlers when in Bearful. But they do more damage and more healing. But yeah, I will probably do that. That's actually kind of useful. Genuinely, actually, super useful. Because with the traceries, it's a bit annoying because you have to keep them in the box, right? But at least with the other things, I could conceivably, like the enhancement runes, I can just stack them up, right? So we'll track all those. I mean, probably, but hey, it's better than getting 0. Unfortunately, I can't open them till 86, but the idea is still there at least. So I'll send those to Feyrand. I mean, it's nice that at least you can do that, right? So out of that, I get 2 incomparable traceries and a legendary tracery, and maybe one of them will be useful. I don't think I particularly love the look of this. Maybe you can't even change it to black. There is a version of this with a black cloak and a white tree, but I'm good. Thanks. So that's us done with those 2 quests now. So that's good. We're at 87. Let's just have a look at our hunter build. In fact, I might build the other hunter build now-ish, possibly. Because I've got the 3 things now, so at least I can do that. So like, 1 can be single target is the idea, even though this is my just trying to get traits done. Tree. It's the only reason I'm in yellow. So if I go red, and I like, I'll sort it all out later, but the idea is at least there. I mean, the ultimate though thing I could get from that legendary tracery. Not that, actually no. I was about to say the ultimate thing I could get would be for me to get mastery cooldown, but I don't think the 0.3 seconds is particularly amazing. Would it not be beneficial for me to not have split shot but go 1 extra into strong draw? Seems a bit weird. It's fine. I'll assume that someone else knows better than I do. But that could be an idea that we could switch into. Like, if it's single target, we're not going to particularly want split shot, right? So it's weird also that you get Rain of Arrows. So curious. I'm going to do that for the minute. Oh, actually, no, I like Upshot there. Oh, I'm going to take 1 off there and do that. Hey, that's good. And then we kind of want to build our AoE tree again to be properly spec'd. And then everything should go back except press onwards, which is the only thing I think we're losing out of this. And obviously we're not fully spec'd yet, so... Why'd you not go into 5? Is it just not worth... Oh, because 6 is only the focus cost, not the actual damage? Okay, so I see why now. I get it. Can I do that instead? Okay. It's probably my bad choice. Cool. AoE. I mean, I'll probably get the difference, but just in case. Why not? Hey, single target. It's the one where I can't attack anything. Do you know what? Even with this, I would probably still do more than Brawler. Not gonna lie. The idea seems to be not to go with wit and go with loyalty instead. But I think my loyalty is just too low to care. Quick shot alone. I'll pass this Brawler. I mean... I'm not surprised. Right, cool. Anyway. So what did I lose down here? Heartseeker. Right. I lost Heartseeker, and then I would have lost Upshot here. And then I would have lost Exsanguinate here. Is the idea. Oh. There we go. Cool. That's a little bit more together. What's my mastery at? 763,000. That is. 189.2. I can max it out now with essences. I need 2 essences. Show me Upshot's tooltip. 142,000 to 142,101 to 239,037. But yeah, I could max it out with 2 because there's that, but there's also the fact that the main thing is going to be my my virtues, right? That's the main idea is my virtues should get me over 800k. 800k? 800k. That's the first thought. Second thought is I have a ton of essences that I can potentially take off of Reneborn because he's at 1.1 million physical mastery, which he clearly doesn't need. So I can take some essence reclamation scrolls and I can get like 2 physical mastery essences and get that tier 6 vitality essence that I have laying around doing stuff. And we can work on that. Fist of the Valar, higher mastery. I mean, technically, we're splitting hairs. Mine costs 9 focus. Yours costs 3 metal. But also, metal seems to, from what I understand, be harder to maintain than focus. So, I don't know how much that means, particularly. I cost all your metal? I thought you had 9 metal. Oh, minimum 3. Okay. Oh, 10%. So it's basically Fury of Swords. Swords of Fury, whatever it's called. Slash also Upshot. It's funny how that works. It's curious though that so Upshot just says it does additional damage, whereas yours actually has a quantity. Yeah, so it shows. I'll bring the thing over. Deals 10% bonus damage for each metal it consumes. The bonus damage stacks with battle flow. But then this one just says additional damage. So yeah. I think you'll find you do a lot better though, because Upshot is a 15-second cooldown, right? And Fist of the Valar is 14.5 seconds, so you clearly have the advantage. I think it's very unfair that you try and equate the two. So unfair. Yes. Upshot does get reduced by crits. My brain was only thinking of Rain of Arrows for that, to be fair, but that is true. It's from here, isn't it? No. What is it from? Ah, here it is. On every harmful skill, on a critical hit, I get -1 second of Upshot and Heartseeker cooldown. On a Devastate, -2 seconds. So with Rain of Arrows, I could significantly chunk that down if I did it correct. I mean, I'm not actually making like reasons to say that Fist of the Valar is better. I just I don't think I would ever seriously try and be like, but that 0.5 seconds. I'd actually be curious to see. Oh yeah. I think we both know. I'm just more trying to make sure that anybody else potentially knows that I'm not genuinely being serious about it. I like this horse though. It reminds me of Fall of Khazad-dûm for some reason. The colors, I quite like it. But it said that I could do amazing stuff with the Brawler trailer. You telling me the trailer lied to me? It would never lie to me. What are you saying? I want to do Sons of the Usurper, but I think it takes a while. I guess we'll get started. One way to think about it. Okay. It's curious though that they've not decided to do a trailer. It's got 76% like to dislike ratio for the Brawler trailer, which is also funny. So I need to go to Dol Amroth, I think.
These are troublesome times indeed.
So if I go to... I'm just really curious for when I eventually play Brawler. I'm just waiting for it to be a good class, so never. From the sounds of it. It has the throw like a mug.
Gondor needs your aid.
Isn't it? No, I was gonna say hobbits throw a stone. Different. So if I go to Ethring, I think. They like the litter. I heard that they are the worst litterers. I think another thing is I kind of want the Brawler to kind of like mature a bit so that I can have other people work out the best way to play it, best rotation, and then I play it. And then I'll have zero complaints. I'll be like, Brawler's the best class, what are you chatting? Definitely gonna happen. Alright, so there's a lot of quests, but we've got like 2 hours, so... And I think, what am I supposed to up next? I think it was Quickshot Focus one more, right? Up to like 4. And the rest were final. Yeah. So, Sons of the Usurper. It's such an awkward quest. But we'll try and do it. Alright. It's very awkwardly written on the wiki as well. I don't like it. So we are going to assume that I don't need to do any of those. See, what we need to do, right, is we're going to do a stream, and I finally play Brawler, and then everybody has to teach me how to play Brawler. I had an idea a very long time ago to, we talked about the idea of, like, a stream plays my character kind of thing. Like, you could, put through, because there's stuff you can do to link, like, Twitch chat to like, movements or whatever, to buttons. Key presses. So the idea of like Twitch plays Brawler came to mind. Yeah. Just have Twitch plays Brawler. The idea would be hilarious.
We woke this morning to no sun, no light of day.
The chat becomes the best Brawler. Twitch plays Iron Man. Wouldn't trust anybody. I don't even trust myself. I was going to say, you could have chat control and it would probably be the top 5 Brawler in the game. Somehow. I imagine if you could queue up commands, right? If you could queue up key presses. You could, in theory, do a decent job, right? I think we said Twitch plays Warden. Does chat get deeper than me and Iron Man? Oh no, I remember what it was. I remember when we had the really dumb idea of having like a DDR map for Warden for each of the masteries. Well, I think we said I would like control the camera properly. Because there's 9 masteries, so all you gotta do is just, you know.
Corsairs, strange armies. Now
I already got the
darkened
game working
skies.
on an Xbox controller. Why not?
Will we ever see the sun
Actually, technically,
again?
I got the game working on a Switch controller. So, technically different, but the premise is still the same. I have no idea what you're saying. There is definitely nothing wrong with the wording of that trait. How dare you to say such a thing? SSG are never wrong. I must come across as someone who's really anti-SSG. I think the best way to describe it is I want them to do better than... But they just disappoint me sometimes, you know? So I call them out. Much like every other does, you know. So if I remember correctly, there's a couple of quests in this area, so see how that goes. Sarcasm/satire. Easier to assume I'm always being sarcastic. To be honest. I think my natural state is just sarcasm. I mean, there's some times where I will ham up the sarcasm. Or the tone of my voice. But I tend to do that with the most obvious sarcastic statements as well. It's very weird.
This darkness is a weight on my mind.
Cool. I mean, yeah, it's just the default state. Just, there is no other state. Didn't even mean to use that, but it works. It's fine. You want £132? I hope I get a good Black Friday sale. I think that I'm gonna hope for a laptop. I'm gonna keep my eyes out for a laptop. Because my laptop that I have is pretty garbo. Actually, to be fair, in terms of a laptop, it's probably fine. Considering I literally got it out of a bin, it served me well, you know. Not gonna lie. That is genuinely how I obtained my laptop. Oh, yeah. I don't really have much to buy there, but I mean in general. But, yeah. I got my laptop out of a bin. So, it served me well. And I never expected it to be the most amazing thing, but it was better than what I had. But I was genuinely thinking of just like putting Linux on it, you know, recently. Because I was just like, in terms of like what I do with it, I don't play games on it or anything like that. I'm just thinking about like having something more lightweight for an older system. I mean, bonus points, yeah, would be something that I'd be willing to spend a little bit on. I think it's safe. It's probably the safest thing for them to, because how many people have probably bought everything that they're already like for pure money, like that they were going to buy. It's quite nice though. Speaking of points, kind of, I don't know if I mentioned it when I was cleaning my room the other day. I think it was on Thursday. Yeah, my one day off last week. I actually found the letter I was sent from SSG back for the Mordor release, which was quite nice. Nice to see it in decent condition still. I mean, it is not even decent condition, it's just in good condition. I never bent it or anything, which was nice. The last time SSG paid attention to me. That's just a lie. Brawler. Did send you a letter? They sent me one. I remember someone did like I think it was on the video I did about the package they sent me. They were like, why did they send you, you know, why would they send someone, oh no, they were like, why did SSG send you a package? Are you a founder member or something? Which is, I think, a genuine question. And then someone replied being like, he's made like 400 videos on it. It has my real name on it. Actually, I think the letter itself doesn't have a name because it was like not addressed necessarily to a person. It was more like two players. Because I know it wasn't just me that got it. I don't know if I can find it. I don't know if I put it back in my drawer. There it is. Found it. Hello, custom. Yeah. Oh, it starts with greetings, Greetings, people of Middle Earth. We're sending you this special package as a thank you gift for being part of our adventures throughout all these years. Lotro is celebrating its 10th anniversary this year, and everyone at Standing Stone Games is grateful for your continued support. Enclosed are some things to help you celebrate your journey in Middle Earth and serve you as a reminder to the part you played in the Lord of the Rings Online's historic moment. Yeah, that'll be awkward. I got a black hat with a sigil of the Mordor Orcs, a 10-year anniversary coffee mug, and 1,000 Lotro points to spend as you will. And then it's signed, like printed signed by like I think that's Sevelin, executive producer, the lead designer, the art director, and the brand manager, who could maybe do a better job. Just saying. Advertisement. Brand managers would do advertisements, right? Yeah, advertise better, please. There isn't even a Gundam trailer. The expansion that comes out in 2 days doesn't have a trailer. Sad times. I'm going to make a trailer. Day one. We'll do it. No, we won't. It's a lot of work. At least from like a player perspective. When you've got like the game making tools, it's probably quite easy, but... I mean... I guess no trailer is better than a Mordor trailer. Would it not be? I feel like it's doubly kind of sad because obviously Mordor was like pretty much the 10th anniversary as well. So it was like doubly sad. But no. So technically there isn't anything of mine on there, but there is it does mean the SSG does have my full name and address. So that's fun. It makes me curious, if I were to move, would I have to be like, hey, by the way? Probably not. They probably just... But I find it funny if, let's say I moved to just somewhere completely different, like a different county or something, and they just went like, you know, sent something here. But I just wasn't living here. I'd be like, oh, that was awkward. Electro client tracking with GPS. I hope not. I was really worried that my account was actually going to get like temporarily blocked or something, because there was a stream where my internet, not my internet, but like I couldn't connect to the game. So I changed, I like logged into a VPN. I can't remember where to. Like I think I just like clicked like, I don't know, probably like Canada, America, or something like that. May have even been Norway, because I think I was helping Ghost out with something before. And it let me play. It just wouldn't let me play in the UK. And I remember what day it was. I don't remember what day it was necessarily. I just lied. I remember an event that happened that day, because it was the same day as the, I think, old school RuneScape Dead Man mode, because they had issues at the end of their thing, because the entire like UK internet had an issue that day. But yeah, no, I like logged in to like Norway or wherever, and my client was totally fine, and I thought they were going to be like, hey, this is suspicious, how come you're suddenly in Norway logging in? That sounds a bit sus, you know. I genuinely was worried about my account for a little while. Was not a fun day. I mean, might have been BT. I think everywhere went down though. I mean, if it was BT, then I'm with BT, so yeah. But hi SSG. This is where I was. I feel like Norway would be a quite nice place to go. I mean, yeah. BT being a pain. Yeah. Well, I remember I was with, like... I kept, like, flip-flopping between BT. It was really annoying. Well, at least my parents did. It was like, we were with BT, and then we were, like, Talk. Then we were with BT again. Then we went to Talk. Then we went to BT again. I was just like, just stay, just... Talk was really annoying because every single time I, like, the phone went off, my internet would die. Which was really annoying. I was, like, basically with dial-up. That is essentially what happened. But it was, like, fiber, not fiber, but, like... I mean, yeah. Pretty sure. But I think we're at the point now where we
What
renewed
has
our
become of our
contract
lords in the
thingy,
East,
and
I
it was
wonder?
cheaper for faster speeds. So we're just like, might as well. Yeah. Just someone, you know, just my, just someone who doesn't exist, like a cartoon character. I went fishing with some person.
Will we ever see the
I can't think of
sun
a random
again?
cartoon
We
character
woke
right
this
now.
morning to no sun.
With
no
Homer
light
Simpson.
of day.
There we are. It's really annoying though, because like I'm sure a lot of people like probably said it, but I genuinely was planning on going away to like another country. I think I was going to go to America actually. Was the original plan at the beginning of 2020. Or like sort of early 2020ish, which really got completely ruined. So that was fun. I'm sure like a lot of people are like, oh, I was gonna go on holiday, but I genuinely was like planning it. I was like, this year I'm gonna go away because I was about to say I've never been to another country, but I've only ever been to, well, the only countries I've ever been in are England, Wales. I think I've been in somewhere in Ireland, but that's not like pushing too much. France and Switzerland, and I drove through France to get to Switzerland. So I don't think it
There's naught but
particularly
ill omens
counts
these
too much.
days.
Actually, no, I went Disneyland
This
or whatever the
darkness
one in
is a weight on my
France is.
mind.
What has become of our lords in the East, I wonder?
I wasn't kidnapped. I just kind of wasn't paying attention. It sounds weird. I was on a
Corsairs, strange armies, now darkened skies.
this is gonna sound really weird. I was with the army, and I'm pretty sure we went to Ireland. I think. I genuinely don't know. I can't remember much about it. It was a very long time ago. It's gonna make it sound weirder than I was with the army, but yeah. I've shot a rifle into. I think I was on a. I'm pretty sure it was a boat. I don't know. It was a while ago, right? I think I fell asleep halfway through, to be honest. I've never been to Scotland though. Never been to Scotland. That is a much better story. Yeah, 100%. We'll stick with that one. No, I've shot a rifle into the UK from Wales. Because there is a shooting range that is on the border. Anyway. So I was shooting into England, which was fun. I guess. I can't remember how well I shot in that. Without being too egotistical, probably pretty decently, because I'm a relatively good shot. Like, I used to be captain of a shooting team, so yeah. That was fun.
What has become of our lords in the East, I wonder?
Well, I'm pretty sure I did that. That's probably the most competitive thing I've ever done Like, I've never really been into sports. I guess bowling. But I've done more competitive shooting than I have anything else.
This morning to no sun,
Competitive.
no light of day.
I've only been in 2 tournaments for bowling before. I think. One was in Sheffield, I think. Or Nottingham. Or both, possibly. I might have been one in each. What's a gunfight if not highly competitive shooting? I mean, wasn't shooting at people. I've shot blanks at people.
I greet you, friend.
That's the thing I've done.
I greet you, friend. I greet you, friend.
I remember the time when we were at the range that was like towards into England. There was also a group next to us from, I can't remember where they were from, like what branch of the army or like Marines or whatever. But they were they had a sniper rifle, and I got so close to being able to help. I can guarantee they were blanks. Though blanks at close range are still obviously very dangerous. So could have still been a problem. I know someone who shot a sheep by accident, or a sheep. Well, he told me this story, but a sheep ran in front of him as he shot, and apparently he shot the sheep. I, to be fair, knowing him, think he may have just shot the sheep himself. Not gonna lie. Maybe I don't. I mean, true. The island thing is the only thing I'm, like, properly unsure about. I think everything else... Well, I know everything else happened. I have pictures. So, of me holding a rifle with my shooting team. I have a medal. 2 medals, actually. Yeah, how outrageous a story can we make?
What news do you bring, traveler? Well met.
That's where I'm like, it happened, believe me, please. Definitely happened.
What news do you bring, traveler?
Like, I'd show you the photos, but I don't know where they are. I know where they are. They're digital. So they'll be on Facebook. Probably. I haven't used... Sorry. No, it is Facebook. I was going to say, sorry, it's Meta now. But
There's not but ill omens these
technically
days.
the platform is still
There's not but
Facebook,
ill
is it not?
omens these days.
Is that not a thing? They're on my old phone mode still. See, I don't have to worry about that because I just don't take photos on my phone. So it's fine. I have all my old phones, I think. Except my LG Chocolate. It's the only phone I think I don't still own because it's like dead. I think it was the LG Chocolate. Yeah, I think it was that one. It was an LG something. I use the phone like a phone. I don't even use the phone like a phone. I think my phone, I could genuinely get away with just having an iPod at this point in time. Not gonna lie. Instead of just like a full-on phone. Because I feel like all I do with my phone is listen to music. That's pretty much it.
Why do you interrupt me?
This guy's so mean.
What is the meaning of this? I beg your pardon?
This guy's
Why
so
do you interrupt
annoying.
me?
If I remember correctly, my phone progression was like a Nokia 3310 or around that era of like phone model. Pretty sure it was like a 3310. All I mostly remember is it had an interchangeable front plate. And I had a red one. And it was cool. And then I can't remember actually what I went to from that, but I ended up with an LG Chocolate. Then I had an iPhone 3. Then I had an iPhone 4. Then I had an iPhone 6. And then I smashed that phone while I was very, very drunk. And then I got a OnePlus 6T. And that's all I have now. Find all these courses. How many quests do we have left to do? Under the Shadow. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 quests. After, so 20 in total. 17 after I've done all these. I actually smashed it while I was getting off the bus because I was about to puke. And then as I went to make a phone call, I had my headphones plugged in, and then my hand got wrapped around the cable, and then pulled it out my pocket. Or no, pulled it out my hand, sorry. And basically chucked it to the ground. It still worked. It was just smashed screen. So luckily I was still able to make my phone call eventually. Not my brightest moment. After a while, we're going to have this very convoluted story that I will just take to my grave. It's going to be on my gravestone. That's how I died. So that's a half troll that I didn't one-shot. Yikes. And then I have to call forth and defeat the leader. Or whatever. Ah, see, I remember this. There was 2 sorcerers, which made it a lot easier to complete the other quest. And then we're all good. Dead. Cool. Worn medallion. Oh, that's a rep item. Nice. Cool. And a gold-studded star. I do love one-shot stuff. Wait, just now or like recently? I know I saw something about a thing, right? I definitely saw something about PvMP on their Twitter. Probably on the forums. Oh, right. Nice. Now we just need people to spam them to fix other stuff. We should be like, hey, SSG, when are you gonna fix War Steeds? Oh, what are bridles? Oh, let me explain. It's really funny to me that if they didn't know what bridles are. It's just kind of sad.
Why do you interrupt me?
I hate
Why
this
do
guy
you
so
interrupt
much.
me? I
Genuinely.
beg your pardon.
I really don't
Why
like
do you
him.
interrupt me?
He does a good job at being unlikable. What's the sort of timeline for PvMP? Like I know there was talks of an update. Or like, what's the kind of ETA on that?
We woke this
don't know.
morning to no sun, no light of day.
Or is that sort of not known? Because I think when a PvMP update comes out,
This
I,
darkness
like
is awaiting.
probably many others, may give it a shot. I've never played PvMP
What strange darkness
as
covers the sky?
a free, right? That's the correct term. A free peoples. But I have done
There's naught
monster
but ill
play,
omens these days.
and it kind of sucked a little bit. I felt like it because I got dropped in at level 130 or 120 or whatever it was at the time. Got dropped in at max level, and you know, with a brand new class that I don't know anything about, and you know, all that. And then you get given a little tutorial, and then I leave, and then I just get attacked by like 12 people at the same time. And I'm just like, oh, well, that was fun.
Corsairs, strange armies, now darkened skies. What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder? Corsairs, strange armies, now darkened
For
skies.
signs of treachery. Ooh. I think it could be good. I don't know. It's nice, at least, from even just someone that doesn't play it, and it's not sort of the reason I'm here playing the game. It's nice that it's getting given some love. Because I feel like for the longest time, I haven't heard anything about PvMP. I'm sure if you play PvMP, there's stuff that goes on, but as a regular player who just kind of watches the Lotro Twitter account, for example, I haven't really seen much about monster play in a long time. So it's nice to see something happening. I think I just messed up. I did. That's fun. I mean, they have a sense of humor, I guess. That does feel weird. It does, again, kind of weirdly reinforce my statement of it feels like SSG kind of forget about stuff a lot, you know? Like, if it's one thing though where they're like, oh yeah, I don't know why we forgot about that, I'd be like, oh, fair enough. But like, it seems, we had this discussion earlier obviously, but it seems like a few things have kind of gotten forgotten about. But only SSG, or only PVMP rather, would get the bird. Warsteeds don't even get that. I'd love a bird on my Warsteed. That'd be great. Or on my horse. Alright, so these two seem to be within relatively close proximity of each other. There's a weapon rack. Oh, this is curious. 3 weapons outside the area where there's 3 people in jail. Great camera angles there.
Oh, this
Perfect.
is intolerable. This is
Is the
intolerable.
dude dead? No, he's not dead. Cool. Genuinely thought he was dead. Not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, I've got to tell the steward. I wouldn't want to... That'd be really weird if the steward, for some reason, didn't heed the warnings of the prisoners for some reason. It'd be very, very weird.
I beg your pardon.
How curious. I've always said I don't like that guy. Just saying. Right. So an enemy within. Well, we're kind of slowly getting through there.
What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder? Corsairs, strange armies.
At least we're kind of
now
getting
darkened
2 done at the
skies.
same time.
Corsairs,
It's weird
strange
that
armies, now
I guess the
darkened
difference
skies.
is kind of clear. Like earlier when we were doing rapper quests, it kind of sucked in Minas Tirith. Yet here doing like 2 or 3 quests at the same time isn't so bad. I think the biggest thing is I accept one quest and then I have to go to 3 more people to accept another quest. And then I have to give them back into those 3 people to then go back to the first person. I think that's the difference between me kind of like not liking them as much compared to this, where I'm like, oh, I'm talking to this person where all of them are given. I'm going over here and here, to which I'm then coming back to one space. I think it's when they like spread it out. That's when I don't like it as much. I think Minas Tirith doesn't help it because it's quite a large area. Well, let's see if in 1 hour or so we can go and complete that whole quest chain. And then I would like to get yeah, I hit a rock at some point. I'd also like to get Valthoran's confrontation, which seems relatively quick-ish. completed as well. So that'll be fun. Hey, my determination went up. Or my valor, rather. I only need 260 virtue experience to go. Have I got... No, floating names are just being weird. I should be looting more stuff, even on lower levels, because I've been quite good with universal solvents recently. I think we said it's possibly because of legendary items no longer being a part of the loot table, right? Is that a thing we sort of thought? I don't have to do an induction, great. So universal solvents just seem to be on the increase. So should do that. Imagine if I just got one then. That'd be great. We're just going to get to a point where immediately we can, yeah. Immediately we can just, like, craft up all the essences. Do we know, actually, if there's a new crafting tier or if it's going to stay with the current tiers of crafting? Because it's a new expansion, so it makes sense that tier 14 comes out. Because, like, Wildwoods, not Wildwoods, War of Three Peaks didn't, but Minas Ithil did. I wonder. Oh, is that why? Because I can't take your Zircon. Let's just throw away a bunch of stuff. Except all my crafting stuff. That we want to keep. But everything else, a bay. Cool. I wonder if that would just increase loot rates for everything. Like, Ithilon shards, for example. Would they be... like, more? I feel like I need to not get distracted and just keep looting corpses, but... it's tempting. Yes. Alright. Let's also kill this warband, I guess. There's no reason not to. Isn't there? I don't know. But yeah, it'd be funny to see if we could just, like, have maxed out essences, like crafted ones straight away. Like tier 6s you can't craft, but like technically I could, you know, universal solvents are probably the most expensive thing out of this ultimately. So especially with Cook, where you can just like buy it a lot of the time, 99% of the time. Let's kill a warband. Yeah, my favorite type of warband. Negates 90% of damage. Part of me just wants to like take him down without even taking off the negating damage, but there you go. Cool. And what will I get? Nothing useful. 69 marks. Nice. Some settlement tiles, more marks, more medallions, and some Central Gondor coins, which I can spend on my super duper lovely level 86 traceries. Sure. Why not? Well, yeah, that's why I'm also holding on to these at the moment, right? Wait, did I accidentally sell them? Yikes. I may have accidentally sold them. Be really dumb. Yeah, so sorry, these and these. So obviously these are level 100, but the idea is I want to hold on to these since they're bound to a count. But I can get like 180 agility, 124 agility. Yeah. 180 vitality, 124 agility. God, I can't do stats.
Met. Well met.
And then I essentially, admittedly at 100, just have those done, like ready. They're not the greatest, but like I can craft
Will we
Anorian
ever see the sun again?
wild essences, right? Or something? I don't know. I mean, sure. But it's, I guess, starter stuff. It would be nice if, similar to traceries, you could, like, switch out for the higher tier. But, like, for a different one, you couldn't. Like, you would get rid of it. Because with traceries, you can just, yeah, just, like, you know, just throw out the front. Like, you know, overwrite them. But I guess it makes more sense to want the essence, the previous essences back to go in another piece of armor, potentially. Or on a different character. Though, no. I could see traceries being wanted for other characters, though.
Well met.
Okay. Ost Anglebed. Unfortunately, I don't have a stable master. It kind of sucks. But we have plenty of time to sort all that stuff out, don't we? So, no huge problems. Do I want to hold on to these? Enhancement runes, 86 incomparable. Sure, why not? At least we have those now. Uncommon, rare, incomparable. Very unlikely we're going to get any legendaries. And then we're just not using more than we need in terms of inventory slots. So we're all good. Ooh, should I get... No, they're bound. They're different stats. It's annoying. Good thing, though, now for Faerand, / generally all my characters, is I have, except from Metalsmith, which is a little bit limiting because of shield, but everything but Metalsmith I have maxed out to Minas Ithil at the moment. Yeah, I'd say about there. You can get world drops of Essence gear starting, I think, at 50. Or at least 60, potentially, like 58-ish. Because I got some from the first hall in Moria area. Or the second hall? I don't actually know where that technically is. Second hall. No, yeah, second hall. I got a drop in there of essentially just what is this armor? Right? Like, it had 2, but 2 essence slots and then just agility. Unfortunately, this is bound to Tarvelard, so can't really do much. Yeah. But I think quest-wise and crafting... I mean, craft-wise, it's 100. But quest-wise, I think about 80-ish, yeah. I'm not sure about, well, like, drops from chests and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, named items from instances or whatever.
Strange armies, now darkened skies. What
hey, it's that teal thing you were chatting about. I'm probably going to go Vitality, because I feel like Agility is probably going to be maxed pretty easily when it comes to Faerand.
As the heirs of Castamere expand their influence in Lebanon, the people of Ost Anglebed find their loyalties called in question as the old wounds of the kin strife are rent anew.
Janish, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good day so far.
What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder?
Stop saying the same thing over and over again. It would be interesting to see, though, again, if your theory on the universal solvents is correct as well. If gear like that is more likely to drop because of legendary items not dropping. And also, I guess, if they were to get rid of rusted dwarf tools and Kuzdal tablets, would that again increase the potential drop rate? This one here, the one in red. So that is called Auras. It is a very nice plugin, which I've been using recently. I use it on a lot of characters now. I don't know particularly everything it could be used on, but at the very least, I use it on Hunter and Runekeeper. Very useful. I'm pretty sure there's a champion thing as well. And Brawler. I'm not sure other than that, though. But it's very nice. I like it. I feel like I'm going to make a command for it soon, I think. Bjorning also has one? Cool. I knew you said something about Bjorning, but I couldn't remember if you had said you were working on it, or if you were done with it, or if it was done. Well, that might have been Brawler, to be fair, that you were chatting about. I don't remember. I think we've been over this. My memory isn't exactly the greatest. Yeah, you mentioned having some difficulties with something. It was either Brawler or Bjorning, one of the two. But yeah. Also, the UI that I use is also JRR Jap Me Short. It is part of the JRR collection. The link to it is just there in the chat as well. So that's the thing. Ah, yes. That was, I'm pretty sure, what you were chatting about. I'm going to do this, though. I'm going to do this. I'm just going to make it right now. I'm going to, before I forget, while this guy's chatting and, you know, being horrible. Oh, wait a minute. You caught me while I was slipping, I guess. Oh, do I have to? Is there another guy? Oh, we'll get ranked.
What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder?
Well, okay. There we go. There is now an Auras plugin command for future use. I only think it would be beneficial is because if you look up Lotro Auras, no, it's just a link to it. But if you do look up Lotro Auras, the first page is Weapon Auras, and then there's it's like the third result or something. So it might be easier just to have a link as well, like a direct link. Like you've got the Lotro wiki, then the Lotro forums, and then Lotro interface. I think I said I was going to go Vitality, Quests of Lebanon, time to exploit SEO stuff. I did have a concern when I was like typing out. I was like, surely it's going to go to Auras, like, Weapon Auras. Not that it particularly matters. lucky. So that's good as well. We leveled up our thing again to 59. Valor, I actually don't know when Valor jumps. There's I think it's 65, I said, was where you get like the big jump. 62 to 63 is about 3,000 jump. So you jump from 6963 to 7. So I get like a 600 increase and a 600 increase and a 400 increase, 500 increase, sorry, and then a like 3,400 or something increase at 62 to 63. So, but yeah, if I get that to 75, that jumps up to 46,000, which is enough to get my physical mastery up to 800k. So that's kind of my idea there. And then I can not worry about essences, and then all my essences can just be vitality. And then it's just more health. Also, it's easier to have just my traits kind of carry me in that regard rather than essences, just for when I trade out gear. Though I'll probably, if I'm getting rid of gear or deconstructing gear, I will probably disenchant them first, not disenchant, like essence reclamation, scroll them. J-Jax? We love J-Jax.
What is this world coming to? Stay and hear me
Unironically,
out.
love J-Jax. All round good person. Honor and vengeance. So we're actually not that far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests away. Having a lot of fun with the free-to-play series on YouTube. I am glad to hear. Hopefully, sometime in the future, we'll have a new episode. I actually just realized it's going to sound really bad. I do know where it is, but it's not connected to my computer right now. So all my footage for the next video is on an external SSD, like a 2 terabyte external SSD thing, which is currently always plugged into my computer. It's currently in my bag. It's a good thing I know it's in my bag, because otherwise I would have lost it. And that would have been an expensive loss. That's like a £200 thing. That would have been terrible. But I need to get back on that. But since I'm on holiday for 8 days, I actually have time to kind of do something about it. So that's fun. Plus, we're going to have stuff from Good and Bad come out. So hopefully just more videos overall. One day Morio won't be dirt cheap. I mean, that is what's holding us back in terms of continuing. I mean, I could still play the account, but I wouldn't be able to unlock anything. To be fair, I probably should have played it and gotten enough Lotro points to recover back my Token of the Hornburg, which I accidentally deleted. And then SSG wouldn't help me get back. So I now just have to buy it again. So I probably just need to, like, spend some time getting that sorted while I'm still waiting for the price to go down.
I'll not be ignored. Stay.
It's not that it's necessarily dirt. Like, there's a couple reasons why I don't want to get it. Obviously, because it's a limited time thing. I don't want to be like, hey, it's annoying when you watch a video where it's like, how to get this thing for cheap or whatever, and or like, you know, tips and tricks, and then they're completely outdated, for example. So I wouldn't want someone watching it and then seeing it, like, getting excited that Morio is 99 Lotro points, but it was like 2 years ago from their point of view, if that makes sense. So that's the first thing. And the second thing is it doesn't give us the 2 character slots, and I guess Warden and Runekeeper, but that's not really a huge deal. Though I might make a Runekeeper, because I mean, Runekeeper's quite strong, so I guess so is Hunter. But I think for the free-to-play account, we might just soon play a couple of days, like actually play the character rather than just lottery point farming, because while that is kind of sort of the premise after a point, like it would be nice to just play the account rather than farm the account. Gets a bit repetitive, doesn't it? Did I fail to take anything? Nope, I apparently took everything. We good. Dead. So weird when there's that like weird delay between kill. Like I'm obviously doing enough to kill these enemies, like 25k, and I'm doing 125k, literally 5 times their health, and they have that delay where I'm in battle because of server lag. Not that it particularly matters. It's just weird. I think J-Jax will get attacked though, right? Yeah. So we have 40 minutes to complete 6 quests, which is pretty easy. So I'm going to hope that we can get Thalperan's confrontation done as well in those 40 minutes. Maybe we'll overrun a little bit. And then I've just got Mines of Moria to do, which I'll just do like off stream. And then we've just got Quests Indeed of Old Anorian to do. And obviously my my class deeds. But I can very easily get to 94 by tomorrow night. And then if we're at 94 out of 95, honestly probably not a huge deal because we've got to do Blood of Azog anyway. So yeah, probably not the worst thing.
Why are you bothering me?
Die. We will, however, have to do a session play in a minute, so that's going to be kind of sad. A little bit upset by that. Not the worst thing, but not necessarily the best either. Oh no, please don't hurt me. Oh, he actually dazed me. That's... No, that's illegal. Don't do that. It's bad for you. So I just had to read that because part of me, these are like worn medallions of Castamere. I was like, Castamere must have worn a lot of medallions. You know, picking these things up. Like nobody's business. Okay, so what else we got? We've got two more bottles of ale. Well, one more after this. And then quite a decent chunk of like, treasures, pillage. There seems to be one more over there, and then the rest are kind of up there. With J-Jax's brother, I think. Don't know why I use that for 1 kill. Don't question it. feel like I have a lot of things to do after stream today. Reigns of Castamere. He had a lot of horses, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I need to go this way. I'm so dumb. Yeah, I need to do like quite a lot of stuff actually after the stream today, because I need to go sort out all my crafting stuff, because none of my carryalls have any space. I might just buy another one. Should I just buy another one? Why not? Let's have 3 carryalls. What I might try and do, probably. Oh, I haven't watched nor read. I also don't think I've ever seen the word Reigns written out. Or at least not in a very long time. So that's my excuse. Yeah, what I might do is try and empty as much as possible anyway. But then anything remaining, I'm probably going to chuck on my carry-all character for the meantime. And the idea is I can just... I'm going to try and just... Wait, why am I drunk? Huh? Oh, right. I mean, yeah.
Why are you bothering me?
That makes sense.
I do not
Why am I
ask
drunk?
much of you.
I'm drunk for 5 minutes. Why? Why do this game? Nobody likes it. Who likes the drunk affecting game? Nobody. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and empty it as much as possible, and then just every new potential item is just gonna get chucked in there, and then much like I'd love for my carryalls to do, is the idea is after every play session, just move, you know, them to their relevant characters, and yeah.
This is
Oh, I got an 86 tracery. How kind of useless, but okay. Bayrand. There you go. I mean,
Stay.
was it there, there, and there? That's probably worse. More common. Okay, session play. Ow, that hurt my neck. That was fun. Session play, and then I think one more quest, and we are done with that. And then technically, I've got
Now fearing
3,
the fate of the
4, 5,
Corsairs,
6, 7,
Doxamat,
8, 9,
brother of
10,
Jarjax,
11, 12, 13,
recalls his
14
dread
more
of Dor
quests
en
after
Eni,
that.
when he observed the meeting of the Scourge and a terrible man.
Oh no, my UI has been ruined. My HP is up here. I will never survive. Luckily, session plays are super duper easy, and like nothing actually happens in them. I'm pretty sure I just watch a guy get killed. That's all. Hey, I'm a brawler. I'm uppercutting and I'm kicking. I am the original brawler. Did make Auro's first session play? I really need it. In fact, I'm just gonna have to... I need it. Definitely need this in my life. What happens? I legit died. Wait, what? Are you telling me? Are you telling me I don't need a loading screen to revive? Is that what you're telling me, game? Huh? You telling me I don't need a loading screen when I res? I guess the idea is that you don't necessarily res where you died, but still. You telling me I don't need a loading screen? It was so much more seamless. I like it was just chatting, and I'm just like jumped off. Wait, stand back. Yeah, you should have told me that earlier. Damn. Can I still jump off? Oh, that time I just broke my legs. I don't know why I'm so fascinated with jumping off stuff. I just kind of expected the session play to kind of die. Stairs near 5 times CPS. Obi-Wan, I want to see. Who is Obi-Wan? Is he a captain or is he a Bjorning? I can't remember. Is the Hammerhand experience item recommended? The shield of the Hammerhand, it kind of depends. I think it's an awkward one because you do get 25% experience up to level 99, but it's quite expensive and bound to your character. So you, once it's used up, I think it actually goes to 84. I could be wrong. Once you've finished with it, you know, then it's just kind of a paperweight, to be honest. And you also forego having like a proper cloak with it. So personally, I don't necessarily recommend it, but ultimately it's up to you. I think the Token of the Hornburg is quite nice, but it doesn't do quest completions, unfortunately. But it does give you 25% extra experience for monster kills and crafting, and is tradable between characters. So.
What is this world coming to?
So J-Jax, get you out here. Because
Because
what? Shield of the Hammerhand. Hammerhand. 85, is it? I should have just looked up the word shield as well, but... There we go. Level 85. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it does scale with you, so it'll at least give you better stats, I guess. 20,000 physical mastery, though. That's not bad, actually. I mean, there's no point in wearing it out. Past that level, but... Just to check, did they make any brawler... I'm guessing they didn't. But did they make any brawler... Oh, they did! Oh, okay. Maybe I expected less from SSG. There does only seem to be one of them, though. Fair enough. But I'm somewhat impressed that they made a brawler like epic battle gear. 10% chance on being hit plus 5% incoming healing modifier. The Helm of the Hammerhand. As I said, I personally am not a huge fan of it. Shield of the Hammerhand. Just because, yeah, it's 1,000 points, and then once you get to 85, it's just not worth anything. Whereas again, you do get quest completion experience with it. But if you get, for example, the Token of the Hornburg, huh? Can I not buy it? Token? What is it under then? Character. Character upgrades? Oh yeah, I'd also possibly wait for that, but... What is it? What? I'm so confused. Buffs and services? Advancement. Experience. Right? Can I not buy a Shield of the Hammerhand? Token of the Hornburg? Is it because I'm over that level? But this one is bound to character, and I can't buy it. I mean, I have a token of the Hornburg. Well, I do have one, yes. It's just more the fact that because it's tradable between characters, I don't think I have it on this in my shared storage at the moment, but because it's tradable between characters, I should be able to buy it as many times. No, the token is yeah, mithril coins and also from the store. So that's the difference, right? So the Shield of the Hammerhand you get with every character if you pre-ordered what Helm's Deep, I think it was. Which is, if you did that, that's good. Otherwise, you have to buy it for 1,000 Lotro points for your character. The token of the Hornburg is like $4.95, so like half the price. Goes up to, I think, like a higher level, potentially. Could be wrong. But doesn't do quest experience. But it's bound to account, not character. Which is why I kind of like it better. I personally don't think either should be... Well, I don't think either should be bound to a character. So I think that they should make the token of the Hornburg, or the Shield of the Hammerhand, bound to account, personally. And then I'd buy one. Even for 1,000, I'd probably buy one. I've only ever bought one, and it was for Farm to Max. Which I regret, because then I kind of just discontinued that character. And spent a lot of money on him. Well, points. Points equals money, though. I want to find it. I'm gonna find it. There we go. Token of the Hornburg. Yeah, the annoying thing about the token of the Hornburg as well is it doesn't scale to you. I still say the Shield of the Hammerhand has decent stats at 130, if for some reason you're still using it. But yeah, Honor and Vengeance is the final quest. Well, penultimate quest that we need to do. And then we'll try and do the remaining... Yeah, so the Token of the Hornburg doesn't do quest completions. It only does crafting experience and monster kills. So it is a inferior version of it, ultimately. But I think it does have an advantage by being bound to account. Whereas Token of the Shield of the Hammerhand is all types of experience. I don't really worry about it too much now because of the 2 earrings. But obviously not everybody has the 2 earrings. Well, technically I have 3. Which is why I kind of wish they made it a different item. But I also understand why they did that. Speaking of jewelry, though, I do wonder what the next mission's jewelry is going to be. I'm hoping for a necklace and a pocket iron. Maybe. Or maybe they'll try and go armor, like they tried to do. Well, I mean, yeah, because the new earrings replaced the Mordor one if you hadn't got it prior, is the idea. Because the Mordor one you have to choose what you want, whereas these just give you all the stats, which is more beneficial for something like a Bjorning or a Warden, because at least you're getting agility and might. So that's at least something. Sons of the Usurper.
These days.
After learning of Azgazor's whereabouts in Lebanon, Echar and Herion rally at your side to avenge Garvir.
I think eventually that might be a thing they do.
Devastating blow to
Imagine the amount of expansions, ultimate bundles you'd have to buy.
To ruin.
Gondor needs your aid.
Where are you going to? Come on. Oh, I've got a free and spook horses. Let's go do that. I wonder, could you sell this now? You could sell one of these, right? The Tracery or Essence Reclamation Scroll. The box for it. Not that I particularly see much use for it, but I guess actually, since they're bound to account otherwise. Who's fighting us? Where is he? I don't know why. I love and hate that running animation. I mean, true. It's weird, right? Because if they did that and went, here's a load of XP boosting stuff, I could understand them then. Like, I think it's no secret that they kind of don't bother with older content when the newer content comes out, or at least they forget about it. So if they did like XP gear up to 140, I could see them maybe forgetting about the older content because people are speeding through it. But what they're doing instead is not giving people XP boosts and also forgetting about older content, making it useless. It's like they're doing the bad thing of both those situations. Because let's be honest, in terms of fast leveling, Shadowfax is dead, I'm pretty sure. Even though, like, Mirkwood's just come out, I'm pretty sure Shadowfax is just dead, right? So it's not like even that is particularly, like, too big a deal for them. Asgarzori. It's like a Megazord name. He's got 325,000 health. However, will I kill him? This is where I switch into yellow line. That's what I do. Put down triple trap and tripwire. Switch back to blue, red. I was really hoping when I was doing the trap deed that triple trap would just be a like a skill I could use 3 times before it cooled down, similar to kind of like Barrage, where you have the 15-second cooldown with Barrage 3. That's what I was really hoping for. Didn't happen. So sad. Wait, did you take damage or? Okay, well, they're dead.
How may I help you, friend?
How may you help me? You may help me by giving me a trade point. Oh, that's really weird. How on earth? What's the maximum points you can spend on your trait tree now? It's 95, right? Huh? I'm pretty sure it's 95. Yeah, the screenshots I'm looking at say point spent 98. Unless this is on Bulrora.
What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder?
It's kind of annoying because then I'll be down points and it'll be slightly frustrating. A wary extraction. Pelagia. I feel really weird saying it that way, but apparently that's the way you say it, according to the game. Which I don't think I've ever been to, so I'm not going to have the...
These are troublesome times indeed.
I'm the closest I'm going to be. Damn it. Let's try and get this done. We'll overrun slightly, but it's not a huge deal. Yeah, because I want to go into some damage over time, I think, right? Or at least on single target, maybe. Yeah, because then 5 points goes into here, which would be 98. Huh. And Upshot has been unslotted because I'm on my horse. 99% sure that's the reason that happens, and it's incredibly dumb. Just saying. Also, I can now put post-processing back on. Oh, because the water looks terrible otherwise. Okay. Thank you, Upshot, for coming back into my life. Cool. I'm like 99% sure that's the reason, because every time I've had Upshot disappear that I've like remembered now, I've been on my horse. Or on my war steed, more specifically. So I don't know if there's something with war steeds that's broken. Ha, imagine that. Or more specifically, if there's like maybe, possibly an Upshot or something like trait in here or something. Aura's refresh. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I switched to the same tree. I've switched back to tree 2. It's just I needed Aura's back. Not Aura's, Upshot back. Though Upshot isn't there. But it's there. Aura's refresh. Anxiety XP. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. What, reload instead of refresh? Hey, there we are. Wait, yeah. I like how I got pinning shot. But I have never used pinning shot. Doesn't pinning shot have a thing into like another skill or something?
Indeed.
I swear I saw that. If pinning shot is used or something like that. I don't know. I'm confused. You forgot the command to your own plugin. Not good enough. Also, hello. Welcome. I swear there was a skill, though, that was like, if used after thingy majiggy. I also like this, right? Low cut. Low cut, right? A low cut in front of you which briefly slows the movement and speed of up to 3 enemies. Max targets 5. Good tooltip, SSG. Good tooltip. No, that's fine. I'm more reminded of it. But I swear, maybe I'm looking at a completely different skill and different thing. I don't know, but like, I'm pretty sure there was a thing where if pinning shot was used, or if pinning shot's like, you know, root is on something. I don't know how it worked, but very weird. Very confused. Ah yes, the most useful items I have in my entire inventory. 2 terms of tracking on a hunter. Though I know if I chuck them, I'm going to immediately need them on a different character. So it's probably best I don't do that. But I don't know. Okay. Let's hope that these quests... I'm at 61. I'm so close to being, like, there. To the big upgrade. It'd be good. I definitely think if I go and finish, like, you know, Rivendell or Trollshaws or whatever, that I'll easily get that sorted. And then Misty Mountains. Like... I hope I can get it done before... yeah, I hope I can do it before... Wednesday. That's my ideal plan. Oh no, I've got stuff timing out. Yeah, it's not a huge deal. So I gotta kill 10 forces, the Taskmaster, and free some slaves, which takes absolutely forever. Damn. I gotta free the slaves and the more important people. Is essentially what the game's trying to tell me. I do wonder what happens if I save them but don't attack the slaver. Since I'm overleveled. Just, okay, cool. Easy. Right. So yeah, as I said, like, there's technically 7 quests to do. There's a couple of sub-quests, which we'll probably do just for the deed, potentially, that's around here. I would have thought. And... oh, you're the Taskmaster. Fair. And you counted as one of the things. Ah, easy. But yeah. Getting a lot of drops. I was going to say, what happens if I, like, have slaves that I haven't, you know. That's worrying. I've just left some slaves there for no reason. Alright, let's get out of here.
There's naught but ill omens these days.
Yeah, so known through Pelagear, unfortunately is a deed, but it doesn't give us stuff. But it's fine. But yeah, we do get. I know it looks like we must have completed like all the quest things, but we're very close to getting leveled up to max. We also have 10,000 plus like virtue thingies, so we're good, I think, for the minute. But we're not going to use those till the expansion. Is the idea. Just because I'm assuming an increase in virtue levels, and if we can push forward with those, that will be beneficial to us.
There's naught but ill omens these days. This darkness is a weight on my mind.
Let's say it goes up to 80, and I can immediately get 80 on like 2 of them. That's good, because I'm probably going to go Valor, then Determination, because they're not too far apart. That's like Physical Mastery, Crit, you know, Crit, Finesse, Physical Mastery. Well, yeah. So if I can get ahead almost
strange darkness
with
covers
that.
the
Like, get stuff
sky?
to 75 now, and
Corsairs,
then
strange
jump up
armies,
to
now darken
80,
skies.
like, day of, essentially. And I think that'll be most beneficial.
This darkness is a weight on my mind. There's naught but ill omens these days.
That's the same voice of the guy I just talked to. Have a bit more variety. Bam.
This darkness is a weight on my mind.
They must have meetings about what they're going to say. Okay. So yeah, these hopefully should be, as I said, relatively quick. It's worth the trade point, I think. And
there's naught but
yeah,
ill
good.
omens these days.
A local accent. They're all related. That's what my
This
theory is.
darkness is a weight on my
Am I
mind.
right in thinking that's such a weird kind of a thing, like because this is still there, and this is still there, but the quest ring and the name disappear. How weird. Okay. 2 hungry refugees. Cool. More orders for the guards and some debris as well. My favorite thing is Todd Howard's voice acting in Oblivion.
This darkness.
I occasionally just get recommended that video.
This
That and the
darkness is
one
a weight
where
on my mind.
she's like, she messes up her line. And it's like, do that one again. Do that one again. But they left it in. It's kind of funny. Don't know why. And I love Oblivion. You know? Todd Howard, professional voice actor. He's been the voice of every person that's
This
ever
darkness
suggested
is a weight on
to get
my
Skyrim.
mind.
It's really dumb what it just did. Ah, yes. The missing heirloom. It's just like, hey, there's clearly an interactable item. Oh, well, you can't interact with it until you get too close. So if you want to right-click on it to go over to be close enough to use it, nah, no dice.
This darkness is a weight on my mind.
See, this rapper wasn't too
What
bad,
has
because at
become
least
of
they
our
were all
lords in the
close to
east,
each
I
other.
wonder? We woke this morning to no sun, no light of day.
I really want to go back and play Oblivion again, though, because I kind of realized I never played through the Fighters Guild in Oblivion. So I kind of want to do that. I did like the I like the way they did the Mages Guild stuff,
Darkness
because
is a weight on my mind.
they made it so that
There's
to get
naught
into the
but
Arcane
ill
University, you
omens
had to
these
do
days.
all, like, what, 7 of the other places and get, like, recommendations.
This
I think that's
is a
kind of
weight
nice
on my mind.
way of doing it. Observe the farewell. So yeah, we're already like 4 out of 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 technically quests left, including like sub quests. And we are good. We are good. And then we'll finish up for the night. I'll do Moria probably in the morning before I stream, is the thought, because Moria is a pain. I'll also do some deeding at some point probably. And then after that, well, I'll also hopefully get So I should hopefully by that time have like 1 and 2 done. And there's just 6 left. And then Mines of Moria. Because if I do 1, 2, Mines of Moria, and this one, I'm at 92. And then I'm 3 away. I may as well leave that one done, to be fair. But so it should be on 89 at the end of this. Cool. All things considered, I think we've had relatively good progression in the time we've actually been actively playing the account. Because for the longest time, I went up to like level 60, 70, something like that. I think 64 I went up to just by farming originally. Which meant I had 0 gear, 0 stats or anything. Like 0 virtues. And that wasn't too long ago. In the grand scheme of things. So I think we've done a relatively good job at catching up.
This darkness is a weight on my mind.
Okay. Honestly, I haven't farmed in ages. Maybe I should. Just do a 100 loot box unboxing for Wednesday. Totally a good idea. It won't take me 25 hours to make the characters. Though it's an idea, maybe for the end of the week or something. I want to do more this week because obviously I'm streaming like 8 days in a row, basically. Unless I feel like really not up to it one night. So not all of that is just going to be like Gundabad, Gundabad, Gundabad. So we might like start a new Iron Man potentially, and no, I don't think there's any. Well, it's not as far as I'm aware, but like I don't think there's any limitation. Like you could do it on Treebeard if you technically wanted to.
Omens these days. This darkness is a weight on my mind.
I never did it in the end. I like played it for like 1 day and then didn't. I actually forgot that there were titles for Deadly. Let's have a look. I want to see what the titles are. Again. So I get, if I were to do, I'm more interested in like, I guess, Hunter or Runekeeper. What's Brawler get? Apprentice of Fists. Disciple of Fists. Damn. You can be the Disciple of Fists. I did like the Burglar one, Disciple of Shadows. I liked that. I would ultimately like to get all of them, I guess. So I'm just going to go farm up a load of characters. 50, I guess. On Deadly. But yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, Disciple of Shadows is probably my favorite out of them. It's Claws, Fist, Shadows, Banners, Blade, Shield, Bow, Scrolls, Song, Runes, Arms. I feel like Lawmaster being... on the wiki, at least, it just says level 50 hard or higher, level 50 deadly or higher, and then D level 130 hard or higher, 130 deadly or higher, and then for those it says not available yet. So I don't know if there's going to be one that's like 65. If I remember correctly, there was supposed to be, but it might just be because, I don't know, nobody has played on Shadowfax and probably therefore hasn't done it yet, that they just don't know. That might be the case. I'm genuinely curious to go on there and just see how many people are actually playing. Not gonna lie. But I also think it'll be unfair because I'm done right now, so. I'm gonna stay logged in all day. I'll record a 24-hour video of the this screen, even though it doesn't update in real time. If I do that, it does update, right? Yeah. I don't know why I'm attacking these guys, as if they're going to attack me back. Especially now that I don't have to actually kill them. But I wouldn't be surprised, let's be honest, if it's something that they went, oh, this is a really good idea, and then forgot about it. Not gonna lie. Would fit with what they do.
Why are you bothering me?
Yeah. Good choice. I'm really curious. I want to find out what these people's, like, health is. I really wish there was a way I could see people's health instead. Like, I can sort of predict what it's going to be, but I like to compare when people are doing, like, tier 3s, if I'd be, like, up for it, sort of thing.
This darkness is a weight on my mind. There's naught but ill omens these days.
Oh, another thing. I'll probably go physical mastery for this one.
There's naught but ill omens these days.
Since that is better than going, like... The reason I chose, like, you know, vitality over agility is because, you know, main stats versus, you know, physical mastery. Physical mastery is much more beneficial.
Darkness is a weight on my mind.
As I've been told, never main stat. Don't main stat. It's a bad idea.
Gondor needs your aid.
What am I doing? He's gonna confront someone. Can I attack these guys early? No, I can't. Oh, yes. Nice. One of my favorite things about using, like, Rain of Arrows is seeing the cooldown jump because of this thing. I don't know what it reduces it by. Probably like 2 seconds or something like that. That's what it does for Devastates, at least on Upshot and Heartseek. Can I just put down a trap? Because I can't remember if he attacks us. I don't think he does. But I could be wrong.
What is this world coming to?
Oh, yep, nope. See? Good. This is what... Cool. Now I can talk. So not as much as I expected to overrun. I expected to be like 20 past or something. But yeah, 5 past 12-ish, 6 past 12. But fine. So we'll finish off this quest. Grab our physical mastery, our uncommon trace free at 86, which is going to be pretty useless, but it's fine. I think coming around this area, I'm just going to be grabbing a load of gear for Feyrand, essentially. Feyrand. Because there's no other characters that need it, and, like, let's say Kestor, for example, will just, like, come through this area anyway, and he's not going to need the the tracer upgrades, to be fair. Actually, my 86, like 50, but like up to 86, but not past that. Anyway, another trait point. 89 trait points, nothing to use those on right now. As I said, I think it's like, apparently you can use 98 trait points now. I don't know if those pictures are from Bull Roarer, where that's a new thing, but 95 is my goal for the moment. So that's what we're going to get, because I really don't want to do epic battles. So I'm sure there's something in the new expansion that will give trait points, assuming that's from Bull Roarer, and we can use those, which would be cool. Anyway, yeah, that's going to be it for now. I'll see you guys all tomorrow with, well, what is probably just going to be Deeds of Aldonorian and Quest, well, Deeds of Aldonorian, and then hopefully that should be us at 94, and then Interlude Blood of Azog will give us 95, which is cool. At the very least, if I don't get this one also completed, which is unlikely at this point. I think that's going to be one that just happens by the time we finish Blood of Azog or something. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.